Graphics and Signs, a preferred graphic and signage provider of Iowa Hawkeye athletics. Visit them online at lacier.com to see how they can bring your big ideas to life.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Hey, Hawkeyes, while you're hard at work in class or on the court, there's a team behind the scenes making sure that the power keeps going, the water keeps flowing, and the temps inside are just right. Introducing the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative. The collaborative is a public-private partnership between UI, NG, and Meridium. It delivers the funds UI needs to drive our academic and research excellence while optimizing campus utilities for a generation to come. Check it out at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
When you want the best quality, safety, reliability, and savings, it's gotta be Honda. Save thousands with low 0% APR financing. When you gotta have selection, Honda cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, hybrids, and EVs are in stock and on sale. Like the 2024 Honda Prologue EV with 0% APR financing. To see why it's gotta be Honda, search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer is 3325.
Coach Hampton, it's your first and only matchup with the Hawkeyes this season. And so with that and sort of the lack of familiarity between these two teams, could you tell us about your style of play as a team and then dive in a little bit on your personnel?
Yeah, absolutely. No, we're really excited for this game. We're coming off of I think a really good win at home against Purdue. And as you prepare for any opponent, obviously you want to be able to always play to your strengths. And, something we've done really well this year is just, we played at a pretty high pace just in terms of us getting out and trying to play in fast break and transition offense. That requires us to be able to rebound the ball. And we have, Destiny Adams who's leading us in scoring, but also leading us in rebounding. And then our guards do a really, really good job as well as rebounding so they can initiate the break. So, just in terms of our style of play, getting out and playing as fast as we can so we can get a lot of, easy baskets. If you say easy, I don't know if they're all easy, but, we want to try to make them as easy as possible and sharing the ball. So, passing it ahead and just trying to create those advantage situations so we can hopefully get a high percentage shot.
Yeah, absolutely. And Coach, a member of your staff this year, a new addition, is Will McIntyre, who spent his undergraduate and graduate career here at Iowa as a grad assistant and a student manager prior to that. And if you were, would you just kind of describe his role on your staff and then maybe specifically as he helped you prepare for this matchup versus Iowa?
Right. Will has been an incredible addition to our staff. In only year one, he's had, I would say, a pretty strong impact just with his insight and, being a part of a successful program. For as many years as he was, he's able to, give and share information that things that he thought was successful and worked well for Iowa. And, we've tried to incorporate a few things here and there, but his role on our staff, he is our video coordinator and director of analytics. So, he is obviously really busy, chopping up video, watching a lot of film. He works closely with our head coach, Coach Washington, and helping us, prepare every day when it comes to practice. And he runs the scout team. So he's instrumental in terms of really just organizing our scout guys and getting them ready to be whoever we're playing against. Obviously, we're playing against Iowa, so he has to kind of coach them up. To be prepared to execute and do the same things that Iowa does from an offensive standpoint as well as a defensive standpoint. So, no, we're really excited. He's on staff with us.
Well, thank you, for the kind words to Will. And lastly, just with that, what you expect out of this matchup versus Iowa?
it's tough to play at Iowa. It's tough to play on the road, but it's, you guys have a great home court environment, and you guys have a ton of support, which I think is exciting for our game in general. And I just expect a really competitive game. I think it's going to be a high-paced game. Iowa does a really good job of getting out, and they play early offense as much as they can. Their movement is really, I want to say, one of their greatest strengths, and their passing ability. I think they share the ball extremely well. So I think for us, we want to do some of those same things in terms of getting out and running, and trying to get as many high percentage shots as we can, and just be as competitive as we can be, and do a good job defending and making things difficult. But I think it's going to be a good game. I think it's going to be a good game. We're both playing for something.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for your time, Coach Hampton, and good luck against the Hawkeyes.
I appreciate you, Captain. You have a good one, and I'll see you soon.
Thanks to John Hampton in his third season as an assistant coach with the Rutgers Scarlet Knights, and of course talking about Director of Scouting and Technology Will McIntyre, who was a assistant here for the Hawkeyes as far as being on the managerial team, and then also did a lot of scout team work as well as a student at the University of Iowa. We'll continue to count down to tip off Iowa and Rutgers. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bumps Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkbine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bumps is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bumps and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkbine Golf Course. Bumps Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
Did you know that UI ranks near the top of the EPA's Green Power Leaderboard with 84% of our energy coming from renewable sources? Now you can be a part of the team that makes it happen. The University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, with our partner, NG Iowa, is offering full-time positions in utility operations for our campus and hospital water, heating, steam, and distribution systems. Check out the jobs and apply at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. Experience the world. Join the Destinations Unlimited Travel Showcase on March 13th, 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Exclusive deals await. Visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register.
You don't have to go to the game to get a game program. You can download it now by visiting the game day page on HawkeyeSports.com. That's right, the game program is now digital and it's free. So check it out. Get the roster, the stats, and fascinating stories about today's matchup. Just go to HawkeyeSports.com and click on Game Day.
Welcome back to Carver Hawkeye Arena. The Hawks out on the court. Basket to our right. We await the Scarlet Knights as it's time for the shoot-around with Jan Jensen, presented by Oaknall, as Oaknall's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oaknall is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oaknall.com to learn more. Jan, the victory in Lincoln, really classify that as a team win. Obviously, Lucy got you off to a great start, scoring 12 of the team's first 16, but then some foul trouble, and the freshman stepped in, did a great job in the second quarter. Everybody that was on the floor seemed to contribute.
And they really did. I thought that was just a really good game for the most part, start to finish. And everybody that, needed to get into the game contributed and did a really, I think, solid and admirable job. So I thought there was just so much growth that happened in that game, too, because like a kid like Ava Hayden, right, she's coming, but Addie has really played well. And Addie has sacrificed the starting role because we're a little bit better when we start with Hannah and all the things. And Ava's just been waiting, and we told her, like, you just never know when that time will come, and you got to be ready, and thankfully she was.
And it's easy to say that, but it's a little bit harder to do it, and she did it.
Absolutely, and that's the thing where freshmen, they have to go through so much because they're very rarely is their freshman year starring like it was in high school. So then it feels so odd to not play a lot of minutes and not know when you're going to play, and it can be hard. And I think the growth that happens, though, through those waiting days and sometimes a waiting year really can show up later in their careers. But when you need them in the here and now, it's sure great that they're ready like Ava Hayden was.
Last week of those 2 road victories, we could go through a laundry list of things that went well, but obviously the thing is to finish games off, and you did it 2 times in a row against good teams on the road.
Mm-hmm. I think that was just really great to see. About a month and a half ago, that wasn't the case. We couldn't create a break. We couldn't catch one. And I think we just continue to show up. And I've said that so often about this team. And so it was really nice to see them in the last 2 games. They really, especially in Minnesota, it got real close, but they just held, and then boom, had a great surge at the end. And then with Nebraska, a little bit in that into the second half, but we still went in, I think, double digits. A little bit in the third quarter, but boy, then we just really had some couple big plays that got the separation again.
Rutgers tonight, they have won 2 of their last 4, took Illinois to overtime. Are they playing some of their best basketball of the year?
Yeah, I really think that they are. The interesting thing now about the Big Ten is not everybody goes to the Big Ten tournament. So everybody, for the most part, is playing for something, right? You're playing for the conference championship if you're in the top 2 or 3, right? You're playing for seeding if you're in that really compact and competitive middle. But if you're towards the end of the bottom of the, standings, you sure as heck don't want to be shut out of any postseason. So Rutgers, I think they've done enough to, definitely be in the upper part of that. But, every win is important for all of us. So they're going to be coming out, and they're coming off, I think, a couple, good performances. They beat, as you said, Purdue right there, the last game out. So I think, everybody wants to be playing their best basketball in February, and I'm guessing Hawkeyes Washington feels like she is too.
That middle is jam-packed, isn't it?
It is. It's jammed, and it's hard, and it's it's just so competitive. And it's just, even last night, Indiana plays at Michigan, and it's back and forth, and then Michigan held by 3 points at home. And I mean, the separation is so razor thin, and you just gotta do all you can to steal them on the road and work like crazy to protect your home.
Well, let's protect that home.
Well, let's do it. God bless and go Hawks.
Jan Jetson on the pregame show, back with more after the break as we count down to tip off Iowa and Rutgers. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Oh, I can't even think about cooking tonight. I'm so exhausted. You know what? I'll just grab Quick Star for supper. It's easy and everyone likes it. Plus, I need gas anyway. 2 birds, 1 stone. And it's so affordable. With my rewards card, I'll save even more. Yes, I am winning tonight. Wait, the kids are totally going to want dessert. I'll grab some of their chocolate chip cookies. Maybe for later, or for the drive home. It's fine. Life's busy. Quick Star's got you. Food's here.
Hawkeye fans, get ready for the game with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're excited to bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Enjoy fan favorites like Easy Eddie and Citrus Surfer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to Carver? Join us at any of our 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon, where you can get out of the cold and enjoy warm hospitality while watching the game. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Iowa Hawkeyes all season long. Go Hawks!
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oaknall is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oaknall.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Glacier Graphics and Signs provides big signs, bold graphics, and beautiful results for Hawkeye Athletics around Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and throughout campus. Glacier Graphics and Signs helps build your brand through custom graphics, signage, and video displays designed to specifically tell your story and grow your business in a big way. That's Glacier Graphics and Signs, a preferred graphic and signage provider of Iowa Hawkeye Athletics. Visit them online at glacier.com to see how they can bring your big ideas to life.
Starting lineups being introduced, Iowa and Rutgers for the Scarlet Knights. It'll be 6'3" senior Destiny Adams. She'll be joined by JoJo Lacey, Awa Sidibe, and Zakara Perkins, and Maya Petticord, who has played very good basketball as of late, played 35 minutes against Purdue, scored 17 points. She will jump in that starting lineup for Rutgers. For the Hawkeyes, the same five during the 5-game winning streak. Sydney Falter, Kylie Fierbach, Anna Stalky, who was just given a commemorative basketball for going over 1,000 career points. Lucy Olson and Taylor McCabe in the backcourt. Starting lineups presented by Melrose Meadows. Tired of cooking, cleaning, or just being alone? Check out Melrose Meadows, voted Iowa City's best retirement community. With underground parking, a heated pool, and endless opportunities to stay fit and social. Learn more. Visit melrosemeadows.com. The tip next. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Did you know that UI uses the same amount of energy as all the rest of Iowa City? That's why we have our own power plant, and we're committed to making it clean. By 2025, we'll rely completely on climate-friendly, alternative fuels. Deep in the boiler rooms, engineers from the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative are optimizing the power plant so it can handle these new fuels more efficiently. Learn more about it at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. That's uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
At U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great, but for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making. They're in to help you through all of it, because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024, U.S. Bank.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hawkeyes going after victory number 6 in a row. Try to get 2 games above the 500 mark in the Big Ten. Catherine, how does it happen tonight?
Well, Rob, I think it starts with confidence and continuing on the streak that this Hawkeye team has been on in these last 5 games. Won 5 in a row. You've been shooting the basketball well. You've been playing lockdown defense. And keep those things going tonight. Don't be lulled into seeing this Rutgers with the 2-11 Big Ten Conference record and thinking that they won't come out ready to play tonight. So first and foremost, I think it's staying in that within yourselves and what you've been doing the last several games that's been working. Secondly, it's handling the Rutgers press. They press 14% of the game, which essentially means they're pressing every possession. And so they feed off of the chaos that they create. When they sense that a team is uncomfortable with the ball pressure and those types of things, they'll just keep it coming all night long. So it's handling the press both in the full court and in the quarter court. And then lastly, Destiny Adams for this Rutgers team has been playing great basketball of late. She's averaging nearly 18 points a game on the year, nearly 10 rebounds a game, so pretty much a double-double walking into the gym, game in and game out. So it's limiting Destiny Adams both on her first attempt and then on the glass, not giving her second chance opportunities.
And she's kind of that 3-level scorer as well. Can shoot down low and post up. Good rebounder. Knock down the three. She's got a little mid-range game. Destiny Adams will jump with Hannah Stolke. And the ball is in the air, and the tap controlled by the Hawkeyes as Lucy Olson gets it in the backcourt, brings it into the front court. Hawkeyes going to the basket to our right in the white home uniforms. Rutgers in the road scarlet uniforms. Here's Kylie Feuerbach, now to a falter, gets to the elbow, now in the corner, McCabe, Feuerbach. And now she makes a move toward the basket, goes up, contact, and a charge is going to be called on Kylie Feuerbach. Looked like the offense was a little bit stagnant there. She was on the right wing and then saw an opening toward the right block and went up, contact, and she usually takes charges. This time, got one.
Yeah, you're right, flipping the script there, but Rutgers is a team that prides themselves on their defense, so that's something they'll key in on all night. Here's
Lacey, brings it to the top of the key. Adams, who we talked about, cross-court pass taken by Perkins, back to Sidibe, and her mid-range jumper is no good, skipped off the left side of the rim and goes out of bounds over to the Hawkeyes. Still looking for our first basket. Here's some 1-2-2 three-quarters court pressure by Rutgers. Hawkeyes, for the most part this year, handled pressure well. Olsen brings it into the front court, hands it off to a falter. Now Feuerbach, just right at the top of the key, holds the ball at her hip. Now Stolke at the elbow, makes a move down the right side of the lane, slashes toward the basket, couldn't get the layup to go.
Nice little set play. They didn't have Lucy Olson on the backdoor cut, so Hannah took it herself.
Rutgers quickly into the front court, still looking for our first hoop. Sidibe, free throw line extended right, drops it inside, turnaround jumper, Adams, good, right outside the paint, and Rutgers on the board first. Olsen into the front court. Here's McCabe on the right wing, now a falter just right at the top of the key. She had 13 at Nebraska and tried to get the ball into Stolke, and it's a steal. Adams reached around and able to pull the ball away, and Rutgers quickly into the front court, working the ball around the perimeter on the left side. Now a little two-person game. They flip it opposite. Lacey fires a three-pointer and drills it deep in the right corner.
JoJo Lacey's been making up a lot of the offense for this Rutgers team, especially in the absence of the team's leading scorer, Kaomi Washington. Transfer from Boston College has been really productive.
Olsen gets into the paint, slips it off for Stolke. Missed the first, missed the second, tipped it to Lucy. Layup good.
Well, Hannah Stolke, the good thing there was how many rebounds she's getting. Bad news is how many little bunnies Hannah's struggling with here early in this game, but great follow by Lucy as well to finish that on the third opportunity for the Hawks.
Had some foul trouble at Nebraska, only 4 points, but contributed 10 rebounds. Three-pointer Adams left to the top of the key, no good. Hawkeyes take care of the rebound. 5-2, Hawkeyes down, but with the basketball. Here's a falter for three. She can't stay hot, at least on that attempt. Missed it, left to the top of the key. Rebound taken down by Rutgers quickly down court. Now on the baseline, Adams, turnaround jumper, hit the side of the glass and the rim, and into the hands of McCabe. Across the timeline, here's a falter left wing, gives it to Olsen, coming off a screen, 14-foot jump shot, rimming no, and the rebound taken down by Lacey. 5-2, Rutgers with the lead in the basketball. Here's the handoff to Sidibe on the right wing. Keeps that dribble going against a falter. Now hands it off to Lacey in that same area, and the ball batted up in the air by Feuerbach, but gathered by Rutgers. Here's Perkins on the left wing, makes a move into the paint, goes strong to the window, no good. Short arm that shot, and the rebound taken down by McCabe. Hawkeyes looking to push. Always one of the goals from an offensive standpoint. Hawks down 3, working that ball around the perimeter. Rutgers gets out on Olsen. Now to McCabe. Swings the ball to Feuerbach on the left side. 8 to shoot. Feuerbach in between the circles. Angles right side. Looks to throw the ball inside. It's picked off once again by Adams. Hawkeyes have not been able to get what they want offensively so far. Lacey, mid-range jumper, right side, no. And a foul on the shot will be called on Lucy Olson.
Well, it appears everyone on the court can use this break, send it to the free throw line. A lot of back and forth with a lot of missed field goals in that last few minutes, Rob. But Rutgers, that's what they want to do, is they want to force teams into taking shots they aren't really that comfortable taking, and they want to get you deep into the shot clock. So far, they've done a nice job of doing so, limiting the Hawks to 2 points in the first 4 minutes and some change.
So Rutgers at the free throw line. And it's up and good. Remember, that foul was charged to Lucy Olson. Today's opening tip was brought to you by Farmers State Bank. Earn $250 when you open an eligible checking account at the Tiffin branch or online. Get rewarded for banking with FSB. Visit myfsbonline.com for complete details. Subject to approval. Minimum $50 deposit, requires e-statements and direct deposit. Member FDIC. Sidibe made both free throws. Stremlow into the game. Can't get a right-handed layup to go as the Hawkeyes couldn't score in transition, down 5.
Now, they did do a really nice job breaking that Rutgers press.
And here's a three-pointer from the left side, knocked down by Maya Petticord. Remember, she had 17 against Purdue in the last game. Transfer from Texas A&M, averages only 6. And Jan Jensen wants timeout. Not the start the Hawkeyes wanted or really have gotten the last several outings.
Definitely not the start that they've been accustomed to and had the luxury of the last few games. But the good news, Rob, is they're getting good looks at the rim. They've missed, I think, 4 layups, if I'm just counting off the top of my head. Those are shots that you got to count on going down at some point. And I think they've handled the Rutgers press pretty well, too, all things considered. You know, without a turnover, turning the ball over a little bit more, but in the quarter court, not necessarily against that press. So I think that's a positive sign for these Hawkeyes. Just need to shore things up on the defensive end.
5:28 left to go in the first quarter. Hawkeyes down by 8. It is Rutgers 10, Iowa 2. This is Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. You'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
After the Jan Jensen timeout, Hawkeyes down 10-2 at the 5:28 mark of the first quarter, but the Hawkeyes will have the basketball. Start just 1 for 7 and have not scored for 2 minutes and 7 seconds.
Like we always say, Rob, it's a pretty simple game. You got to put the basketball in the basket, and I like the Hawkeyes' chances to start doing so here.
Yeah, have just had some misses down low. Gotten some pretty good looks on a couple of occasions. Here's Olsen. Gets around a screen, weaves her way in. The paint goes up with the right hand and is fouled.
Well, even better. I really like that as a way to get yourself into the flow, get a feel for your shot, is to send yourself to the free throw line. So a nice job out of the Jan Jensen called timeout for Lucy to attack the rim and draw a foul on the star for this Rutgers team, Destiny Adams, in the process.
China Cornwell comes in. She has started 7 games this year, including the last time out against Purdue. Comes off the bench tonight. Olsen a little bit strong with the first free throw attempt.
China Cornwell, like you mentioned, now in the game, great rebounder. So Hawkeyes need to get a body on her as we head back down here on the other side of the floor.
She can play the 4 or the 5. Is kind of that blue-collar type player. Just does a little bit of everything. Olsen connects on the second free throw. Coming off of 32. A high for her in a Hawkeye uniform at Nebraska. Lisa Thompson, a 5'9" sophomore, also into the game. Cornwell, top of the key, dribbles, free throw line extended left, hands it off to Perkins. A falter comes out. Hawks down 7, 8 to shoot for Rutgers, and Lacey out near the hash mark. Tries to make a move, now goes down the left side. Pull-up jumper is an air ball, and the ball goes out of bounds over to the Hawkeyes. Shot clock violation.
That was really good defensive possession from Iowa. Lots of ball screen defense where Iowa has gone to what they call an ice, which essentially means when the ball screen's happening on one side of the floor, do not allow the ball handler to get back towards the middle or the other side of the floor, and they did a great job. Left Rutgers nowhere to go.
Taylor Stremlow is in great position. Force the play to go left. Guyton has the ball as the Hawkeyes break the pressure in the front court. Down 10-3. Olsen to Stremlow. In between the circles, Stremlow looks inside, puts it on the floor once, and then way late with a bounce pass trying to get it to Stalkey. That's as easy a steal as Rutgers is going to have tonight. They bring it into the front court. Lacey, free throw line extended left. Now Thompson working the point guard spot, guarded by Guyton, brings it free throw line extended to the right side. Now Cornwell, top of the key, pivots to Sidibe on the left wing. 7 to shoot. Lacey brings it to the free throw line, spins 15 feet away, gets inside, layup no, over the front of the rim, and the ball goes out of bounds along the baseline over to the Hawkeyes. Addie O'Grady on for the first time.
Nice defensive possession there where Iowa really packed the paint. Rutgers not a team known for their three-point shooting, so when they're attacking the rim, having help side defense is a key, and Iowa did a great job just then. 3:50
left to go in the first. Here's Olsen in the front court. Loses control of the ball, gets it back, gets it to Sydney Falter. Can't convert on the three-pointer, right at the top of the key. Rebound taken down by Petticord. Brings it into the front court. Olsen comes out to greet her. 10-3 Rutgers with a lead in the basketball. Now she brings it to the left side. Thompson to the high post area. Pulls up her dribble 17 feet away. Drops it inside. Shot is blocked by O'Grady. Cornwell had it and never got it to the rim. Lucy Olsen in transition converts at the other end.
What a finish by Lucy Olsen. Held it way out, extended on the right side so that shot couldn't be blocked. And pretty finish, great transition.
Hawks pull it to within 5. Crowd gets into it. Olsen with all 5 for the Hawkeyes, like she did at Nebraska on Monday night, scoring 12 of the first 16. Sidibe tries to work her way in the paint, can't, but then a turnaround jumper is up and good off the window. And a blocking foul in the paint is a down-court pass received by Addie O'Grady. And got away with the travel, but the foul was called first.
I agree with you. She did get away with the travel. And I do think she shuffled those feet prior to running into the defender, but will obviously take it. And nice heads-up transition there from Taylor Stremlow. Iowa clearly going with the strategy of getting the basketball out of the basket and going before Rutgers has time to set up their press.
Sidibe her first, and the team's second box set for the Hawkeyes off the inbounds play. It to Olsen on the left side. She dribbles into the paint and then has the ball slapped away before she could take it up. Rutgers quickly into the front court. Petticord, a three-pointer left wing. No good. And great defense by Taylor McCabe. Petticord thought that McCabe got a piece of it. The official said no. Hawkeyes Washington, the head coach for Rutgers, was thinking the same way. Hawkeyes with the basketball down 12-5. And a kick in the backcourt. The three-quarters court pressure. Sidibe out on the point of that 1-2-2 pressure.
Yeah, Taylor McCabe thought she got a piece of it as well. She was getting ready to play defense again, but hey, we'll take it. Ref didn't see it. Iowa ball.
Leah Guyton handles it in the backcourt. Now a falter in the front court. Hawkeyes down 12-5. Rutgers coming off a victory against Purdue, 78-69. Here's Olsen, near the logo, feeds right side, McCabe, three, no good. Bounced on the left side of the rim, but the rebound and put back by a Fulter. Shot no, but she's fouled.
Really nice look for Taylor McCabe. Set play again, running her off of screens. And from our angle, Rob, that shot looked like it was going down. It was right on line for Taylor McCabe. But Sydney Falter always in pursuit of offensive rebounds and then just plays so strong once she gets them. Well, that's really the impressive thing is she tracks down the basketball and then instead of making a quick, poor passing or shooting decision, goes right into the contact and gets herself to the free throw line.
Sidibe picks up her second. A Falter knocks down the first free throw. And she is the first player to score a point other than Lucy Olsen.
Well, 6 is certainly low for this Hawkeye offense, especially the way first quarters have been going of late.
Second one right through. It's 12-7. 2:05 left to go in the first quarter. Rutgers with the lead in the basketball. Thompson across the timeline. 5'9" sophomore. Now Perkins on the right wing. Lacey comes top of the key, takes 2 dribbles. Now back to Perkins. Reverse the ball to Walker. Just into the game. 6'3" sophomore transfer from Kentucky. As Thompson goes to work down the right side of the lane. And goes up and scores off the window. Into the front court. Hawkeyes quickly. Now Olsen for 3, left wing. Drills it. Lucy Olsen stays hot from deep.
The basket was blocked for me, but I could tell by the way Lucy got her feet set, her shoulders squared, and followed through on that 3 that it was going in. Really pretty. She's playing with such confidence right now.
And that pulls the Hawkeyes to within 4 with 1:14 left to go. Perkins on the left wing. Now here's Lacey. Reverses the ball to Walker. Holds the ball above her head, and a whistle along the baseline. Off the ball. Now it'll go against Sydney Falter.
One thing Rutgers does is run their sets all the way through. Coach Hawkeyes Washington's a great coach. She's been over in her. You can tell how much her players respect her and the way they look over to the bench and they communicate with each other. So that's one thing about Washington's team she coaches is that they will be disciplined and run the things that she's asking them to.
Had a good run at Penn State.
Absolutely. She had a great run there. She was associate head coach at Notre Dame twice, 2 different times, and she's an attorney by trade. A lot of people don't know that, but a lot of us have that in our past, I guess.
That's right. You coaches and attorneys all the same.
It's like peanut butter and jelly.
Petticord deep in the corner, had nowhere to go. Shot clock violation. That's the second that the Hawks have caused here in the first quarter.
Swarming defense and great out-of-bounds defense, something Iowa throughout the course of this season has gotten significantly better at and markedly improved throughout the year. They were giving up too many buckets, baseline out of bounds, and done a much better job.
Tegan Mullaney into the game. Hawkeyes break the pressure, get it into the front court. Kylie Feuerbach back in there as well. Hawks down 4 with the ball. 35 seconds left to go in the first. Here's McCabe, and she can't connect on the three-pointer left to the top of the key. Had a good look on the ball reversal, and all the way to the rim. Shot is up and no good by Thompson. Hawks gather the rebound. And now with the shot clock off, we'll hold for 1 to try to pull to within 1 or 2 as Olsen is out near the timeline with 9 seconds. Gets an O'Grady screen, angles right side, flips it off to Mullaney for 3. No good off the back of the iron. It goes up over the top of the glass and out of bounds with 2.7 left to go. Hawks down 4.
Well, ideally, Lucy would have waited a little bit longer for that ball screen, but she was receiving so much pressure as she dribbled up top that she went a little bit earlier than I think that set play is designed to do.
Thompson in the backcourt launches a beyond half-court shot. Goes off the right side of the glass to end quarter number 1. Slow start for the Hawkeyes, but Lucy Olsen has kept up the offense like she has done during this 5-game winning streak. She has 8 of the Hawkeyes' 10 points. It is Rutgers 14, Iowa 10. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products, we've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
Hey Hawk fans, ready to elevate your game day experience? Introducing Daydreamer Cannabis Infused Beverages. Made locally in North Liberty, Iowa, Daydreamer is your all-natural, low-calorie lifestyle beverage made with real fruit. It's light, healthy, and alcohol-free. Just what you need to keep you relaxed when the game heats up. So grab yourself a Daydreamer. Sip local and dream big. As always, enjoy responsibly. Visit us online at enjoydaydreamer.com.
Oh, I can't even think about cooking tonight. I am so exhausted. You know what? I'll just grab Quick Start for supper. It's easy and everyone likes it. Plus, I need gas anyway. 2 birds, 1 stone. And it's so affordable. With my rewards card, I'll save even more. Yes, I am winning tonight. Wait, the kids are totally going to want dessert. I'll grab some of their chocolate chip cookies. Maybe for later or, for the drive home. It's fine. Life's busy. Quick Start's got you. Food's here.
14-10 after 1 in favor of the Scarlet Knights as they have come to play here in Iowa City. Outstanding defensive effort, and they've been able to knock down some shots. 5 out of 14 after a really hot start. The Hawkeyes 3 of 13. The University of Iowa Energy Collaborative is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Hawkeye women's basketball this season, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Learn more at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. That includes the fuel in our vehicles, so when you fill up, pump it up with unleaded 88 and support Iowa's corn farmers. Rutgers basketball. Basket to our left. High post area, Adams. Mulaney comes out on her. She takes one dribble, flips it to Lacey. Three-pointer left side is good.
Yeah, Lacey's a good shooter. She's the one they have to worry about on the perimeter out of this Rutgers team. Her second 3 of the game.
Olsen left wide open, left to the top of the key. You can't do that. 3 more for Lucy Olsen.
Yeah, he certainly can't, but we'll take it every time. Great transition push and then find the open shooter who happened to be Olsen, who's been hot from 3 of late.
17-13, Rutgers with a lead in the basketball. And here's a steal by Olsen on the right side of the court. And she scampers to the rim, lays it up with the right hand on the left side.
And that leads to a quick Hawkeyes Washington called timeout as Lucy Olsen hits a 3 on one end, gets a steal and takes it herself coast to coast. Nice right hand finish on the left side to protect the basketball, and Lucy is everywhere yet again tonight, Rob.
Boy, that defense spurs the offense. Olsen so comfortable, has 13 points as she raced down the left side of the lane, and an uncontested layup on the left side, and that pulls the Hawkeyes to within 2, and Rutgers knows that they've got off to a good start and don't want Iowa to get on a big run here to start quarter number 2. At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, combine it with natural spices, and you get the best tasting Midwestern hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Always assume a down power line is energized. Stay far away and call 911. Get more safety tips at MidAmericanEnergy.com. Now it seems like Catherine, the Hawkeyes, a little unsteady to start the game, but it seems like they've settled in now.
I would agree with that, and 5 turnovers in that first quarter is too many. It's a pace for 20 on the game, certainly more than they want to commit, but I agree. I think maybe
I think playing on Monday does make a difference too, and I'm not here to make excuses for a slow start, but I do think there's something to be said when the stretch you play on Thursday, then you play on Monday. It's a quick 2-day turnaround, plus both those games being on the road. So, I think it's bound to see it show its head a little bit here and there. I do think Iowa's starting to settle in, and man, thank goodness for the Lucy Olson show continuing here in Iowa City after taking itself on the road to Lincoln on Monday.
And still had a very good game at Minnesota.
Yeah, she did, as did several of the rest of the cast. Kylie was good up there, Sydney was good over there, and we've seen Iowa run a handful of set plays tonight for Taylor McCabe to try to keep her hot streak going, as she was just celebrated here in the arena for hitting over 100 three-pointers in her career in a Hawkeye uniform, which when you think about the limited number of minutes that she had in her first 2 years as a Hawkeye, that's quite a feat for Taylor McCabe and shows you how productive she's been this year.
Oh boy, was she hot on Monday night. 5 of 8 from 3, just 1 point off her career high. She had 17 at Nebraska.
Yeah, and Taylor's such a true, pure shooter. And when I say that, I mean she's got a memory like a goldfish, like they say in Ted Lasso. She doesn't care if she just missed 1 or she just missed 5. You believe that next one's going in, and I know the entire coaching staff feels that way. They'll continue to run sets for Taylor tonight.
Has that type of confidence out of the timeout. Rutgers with the basketball. Adams gets it to Petticord. Left to the top of the key. Olsen comes out on her. And now Lacey brings it to the left wing and wheels to the right side. Drops it off for Adams. Three-pointer no good in the short corner. And a whistle. That'll be Tegan Mullaney with her first.
Yeah, Tegan sort of bumped Destiny Adams' arm at the last second as Adams was following through on her shot, as Coach Jensen gets an explanation from longtime official Michael McConnell, friend of the program. Been around for a long time, but very cordial, gave her the explanation, and you could see it from here. She did hit her on the arm as Adams followed through.
Just moved those arms toward the shooter. Got her on the arm. Adams makes the first, misses the second. Destiny Adams averaging just about 18 points and also 9.9 rebounds. She had a double-double against Purdue, 20 and 11. Knocks down the third free throw. So she gets 2 out of 3. And it's 19-15. Rutgers, they've had the lead the whole time. Stuelke gets down deep on the right side, goes up strong, lays it up and in off the window for her first hoop.
And give the assist to McCabe. Finally, a nice post-entry pass and a great steal by Hannah Stuelke. Did her work early.
And good to see Hannah get the ball and make a aggressive move and get 2. And then Hannah goes to work in the paint on the defensive end. Knocks the ball up in the air, gathered by McCabe. Hawkeyes down 2, can take the lead. Olsen for 3. There it is, a left wing 3, and the Hawkeyes have their first lead at 20-11.
I love looking at opposing coaches when the kid who went for 32 on Monday night just gets left all alone in transition. Coquise beside herself on that one.
And that's not the first time. Adams spins in the paint and drug that pivot foot. Turnover Rutgers, Iowa basketball, as Fulter and Guyton re-enter the Hawkeye lineup.
Well, you can feel the energy shifting here, Rob, a little bit at a time. Some momentum going back the Hawkeyes' way. Just took a little longer than they're accustomed to get things clicking.
7:54 left to go. Second quarter action. Hawkeyes in the front court with a 1-point advantage. Here's Feuerbach, free throw line extended right. One-handed pass to Olsen, top of the key. Tried a fake over the top pass, went low, and the ball still batted out of bounds as Stuelke was trying to post in middle of the paint.
I try to have a set seal for Hannah Stuelke in the middle of the lane, but these guards sometimes are just trying to force passes to Hannah when they're not there. You just keep working the offense.
Guyton gets it into Feuerbach on the right wing, drops it inside Stuelke, and as she backs in, is called for a charge in the paint.
The official signaling that Hannah pushed off and made all this contact with her left arm. I think Hannah just bodied Adams and won the battle. Unfortunately called for a charge there. Adams didn't even fall to the ground. Not strange to see that call.
Hawks up 1. Rutgers in the front court. Down the left side of the lane. Adams pulls up her dribble 10 feet away. Gets it in the corner to Sidibe. And there's a whistle and a turnover as Sidibe tried to make a move and turned it over. Hawkeye basketball. Olsen, by the way, just 1 assist from 500. The second most among active players of the Big Ten. A Falter, free throw line extended on the right side. Gets it to Feuerbach. In between the circles, reverses the ball to a Falter. Holds the ball at her hip, now drives baseline, stops, feeds the ball right side, Feuerbach for 3, in and out. Rebound, a Falter goes up, a block and a foul will be called on Perkins.
It's about as good a look from 3 as you're going to get for Kylie Feuerbach. Her feet set, it did everything but go down, just rimmed out on her. But Sydney Falter, yet again, coming up with the offensive rebound in the middle of the paint. And the great thing about Sid, I mean, what is she, 5'9"? And she's in the middle of 6'2", 6'3", and comes down with that rebound. You just have to love that about Sydney's game. Has
3 rebounds. Remember, had that double-double at Minnesota. Rutgers has not scored a field goal the last 2:45. First free throw good by a Falter. She has 3. Sydney's second is good. Went in, popped out, dropped back in.
There we go. Love to see things firing in from that free throw line. As we know, that's been a roller coaster ride for the Hawks this year.
7-0 run for the Hawkeyes. The last 141 on top 22-19. Rutgers in the front court. Perkins tries to make a move against Kylie Feuerbach. That's not going to happen. And Petticord goes all the way to the rim. Her shot is off the right side. And then Guyton with the rebound took an extra step as she tried to move around Lisa Thompson in the backcourt.
Smart defense from Thompson. She jumped just a step off of Guyton. Guyton didn't know she was there, so when she turned to put the ball on the floor, she shuffled her feet.
Rutgers gets it in. Perkins out near the timeline in between the circles. Drops it into Adams along the baseline, makes a fake, drives toward the baseline. Not much room there, and a bump will be called on Hannah Stalkey. That's her second. That gets Addie O'Grady off the Hawkeye bench.
Yeah, we've seen this kind of trade-off here quite a bit this season, Rob. It's Hannah Stolke, early fouls. Unfortunate with 6.5 minutes to go, but then O'Grady stepping in and trying to have no drop-off at all when she comes back into the basketball game.
22-19 Hawkeyes. Rutgers gets the ball in. At a court on the right side. Gets it to Adams. She spins in the paint, and the shot comes off the left side of the rim. Guyton with the rebound, racing into the front court. Keeps that right-handed dribble going. Now Olsen left side, tried to get a pass inside to O'Grady, and looks like she is held by Destiny Adams. That's 2 on her. And that gets China Cornwell into the game. Post player for Rutgers.
With Cornwell playing the center position for Rutgers, I wouldn't be surprised to see Coach Jensen try to go and feed the basketball into Addie O'Grady with a significant height advantage on the shorter China Cornwell.
Hawkeyes get it in to Olsen, baseline. Jumper rolls all the way around the rim and crawls out into the hands of Lacey. Here's the Scarlet Knights down 22-19 as we approach 6 minutes left to go. Work that weave action out around the outer arc. Thompson on the left wing. Now to Cornwell. She'll stop and fire from 18. No. And another rebound for Sydney Falter. That's number 4. Falter gets the ball back from Olsen in the front court. Now Lucy in between the circles. Guyton on the right wing. Fakes left. Now hands it off to Feuerbach. She'll bring it to the top, and now Olsen on the right wing. Drives into the paint. Kicks it left side. Guyton wide open 3. No good off the right side of the iron. And a Falter, another rebound. Went up, had it blocked, but got the ball back. Brings it out to the right wing. And then a pass attempt to O'Grady is picked off by Rutgers. In transition, Lacey free. Wild. No good as it was strong. And a Falter gets another rebound, pushes it ahead to Guyton, slips a pass off to Olsen for 3. Count it from the left wing.
Everything Lucy touches right now is turning to gold, Rob. I mean, she just cannot miss.
19 first half points for Lucy Olson, and we still have 5 minutes in which to play.
Just keep feeding her. Find Lucy on every possession, and she has the ball in her hands a lot, but when she doesn't, run her off screens and get her open. She is on fire.
Perkins receives a bounce pass down the left block, turned toward the baseline, and is called for traveling. Really good interior defense by the Hawkeyes.
It was. Kylie Feuerbach showing again her defensive prowess. She's just making life difficult, as she has done game in and game out throughout the course of this season. And that time it was down on the block. So Kylie showing her versatility and using her length to help force that travel. Kennedy Brandt, a walk-on 5'10 sophomore guard from Glen Ellen, Illinois, in for Rutgers. Hawks on top, 25-19, 4:38 left to go in quarter number 2. Here's Olsen in between the circles, angles left side, still outside the paint, gives it to Guyton, top of the key, 3, a little bit strong. Aaliyah has struggled the last couple of games from deep. Rutgers into the front court. Olsen taps the ball, but it still gets into Cornwell, and then Feuerbach rips it away from her in the paint. Kylie into the front court. Right at the top of the key, thought about a 3, and then felt some pressure from behind and gets it to Sydney Affolter on the right wing. Now Olsen fakes, drives paint, gets it to Guyton, puts it on the floor on the right side, now into the paint, goes up short, jumper a little bit strong. Cornwell with the rebound. 25-19 Hawkeyes. Here's Rutgers, and Thompson all the way to the rim down the left side of the lane. It's short. Guyton gets the rebound. Leads the fast break. Drives in. Layup. Good. Got it to go with the right hand off the window. Really happy to see one go down for Aaliyah. Like you said, she's been struggling a little bit to connect from the field. So happy to see her get that push and then finish the layup. 27-19. Hawkeyes extend that lead on a 12-0 run the last 5 minutes. Rutgers in the front court. Cornwell on the right side. Now hands it to Petticord. In between the circles against Olsen, gets to the free throw line, and Lucy steals the ball as they tried to get it to Cornwell underneath. Lobs a pass down court. Guyton couldn't finish the right-handed layup, but a foul called on Rutgers. Well, Lucy Olsen coming up with another steal. It's something that doesn't get talked about probably enough, is Lucy's defensive effort. I mean, she's got long arms, she's got a great sense of basketball, smart basketball player, and is able to create steals just because she's good at predicting what the other team is going to do, whether that's jumping passing lanes, jumping on a dribble when she comes from the weak side, that type of thing. So a second steal of the game for Lucy, and then a nice push up the floor to Aaliyah Guyton, and I think Aaliyah thought about making the extra pass. The defense jumped back, so Aaliyah went up with it herself and got herself to the free throw line. Missed the first. Second one is right through. Guyton has 3. JoJo Lacey picked up the foul, and it's 28-19 as we approach 3 left to go in the second quarter. Petticord across the timeline. Olsen is tied a career high with 4 3-point field goals here in the first half. Perkins free throw line extended. Cornwell near the top of the key holds the ball high as Ava Hayden now into the game guarding her. Adams top of the key. Pivots, fires a jumper, no good, and battle for the rebound, and a push is going to be called on Ava Hayden. Ava Hayden and Cornwell just fighting for that rebound, and Ava was on the losing end of that one with the official calling her for kind of holding Cornwell's arm down. Perkins will inbounds the basketball. Gets it into Petticord. She drives baseline on the left side. Now Adams tries to go to work in the paint. Turnaround jumper, no. Goes after the rebound, but tapped out of bounds by Hayden. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye Women's Basketball. Rutgers gets it in. Lacey down the right side of the lane, twists and turns, gets it up. No good, too strong off the window, but Cornwell, a rebound on the left side, and she's fouled going up. As the Hawkeyes are on a 15-2 run and lead it 28-19. That'll be the second on Hayden, so she will sit down. O'Grady into the game. Ava terrific at Nebraska with 6 points. Cornwell's free throw no good off the right side of the iron. 2 quick fouls for Ava, which has sort of been what's limited her sometimes in her minutes is the quick fouls, 2 in 20 seconds there. And that time, she wasn't even facing the person with the basketball, China Cornwell. Their arms got tied up, and unfortunately the whistle went against Ava.
Cornwell makes the second, 28-20. Hawks with the lead in the ball. Here's Guyton getting a lot of time here in the second quarter. Now Fulter left to the top of the key to McCabe. Tried to whip a pass into O'Grady about 12 feet away from the hoop, and a push from behind will be called on China Cornwell.
Addie's doing a nice job so far in the minutes she's had tonight of sealing and trying to, again, like we always say, do her work early where she can get post position. Now we just have to execute a little more on these post passes.
28-20. Hawkeyes by 8. 2:13 left to go until halftime. Guyton gets it back from O'Grady. Drives down the left side. Now pulls up the dribble outside of the paint. Gets it to McCabe. Now back to Aaliyah Guyton near the hash mark. Now drives toward the baseline on the left side. Lost the ball. Got it back. Gets it to O'Grady. Jump shot from 17. No. But an offensive board by a Falter. Three-pointer no good by Feuerbach. That all happened on the right side of the court. Kylie 0 for 2 from deep. Hawks by 8. Perkins has the basketball for Rutgers in the front court. Out on the beak of the Hawkeye logo. Angles to the right side. And has the ball batted away by Feuerbach. And she goes after the steal and a whistle. And that's going to be a clear out on Perkins. And she tried to keep Kylie from getting the basketball. Great hustle by Kylie to tip the ball away and then get on the floor to try to get it back. And Perkins commits her second foul. The Hawks by 8 with the ball. Olsen back in there across the timeline with 19 points. Hesitates. Free throw line extended right. Pulls up her dribble. Now McCabe comes off a screen. Back to Lucy. She turns the corner. Pulls from 17. Off the right side of the iron. And the ball batted around. Actually knocked O'Grady in the face. Just loose ball situation. Goes off her. And it will be Rutgers basketball with 1:14 left to go. Hawks by 8 points. We're late in quarter number 2. Head of court on the right wing. Spins. Olsen out on her defensively. Now brings it back in between the circles. Calls a play. Crosses 2 fingers. Head of court. Now gets it back from Cornwell. And she gets into the paint. Slips a shot up. No good. Off the front of the iron. And the rebound taken down by O'Grady. Gets it to Olsen. In transition all the way to the rim. Missed the right-handed layup on the left side. Didn't have a great angle. And Rutgers pushing the ball in the front court. Here's Adams down on the left block. Slips it off to Cornwell. 17-foot jump shot is good straight away.
Well, and I will have a chance here now to get the last shot of the quarter. Hopefully manage these last 20 seconds slightly better than we did at the end of the first quarter as far as execution and not allowing Rutgers the last shot of the quarter.
Hawks by 6, 17 seconds left to go, quarter number 2. Olsen keeps that left-handed dribble going out near the logo. And now we'll go with 8. Goes to the left wing, now to the baseline. Gets it back to Kylie Feuerbach. Now McCabe, top of the key, step back, 3, short. Missed it left at the top of the key. Tried to create some space, and that'll do it for the first 2 quarters. Hawkeyes 28, Rutgers 22. Hawkeyes did miss their last 5 from the field on a 3:08 scoring drought, but Rutgers really struggling at the offensive end, 1 for 10. 28-22 Iowa, that's the halftime score. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
For hybrid vehicles that give you 614 miles of continuous driving, it's gotta be Honda. Save thousands on Honda hybrids with 2.9% financing. Award-winning Honda hybrids, Accord, Civics, and CR-Vs. With hybrids, the battery charges as you drive. Like the 2025 Honda Accord Sport or Touring model. Now with low 2.9% APR financing. To see why it's gotta be Honda, search your local Honda dealer today. See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 3/3/25.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Hawkeyes lead it at the half, 28-22. Rutgers led after one, 14-10, but the Hawkeyes got some offense going, especially Lucy Olson, who has 19 of Iowa's 28 points. The Hawkeyes won that second quarter by 10, 18-8. Our Hawkeye halftime show starts after the break. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Fran McCaffrey. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
Hey, Hawkeyes, while you're hard at work in class or on the court, there's a team behind the scenes making sure that the power keeps going, the water keeps flowing, and the temps inside are just right. Introducing the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative. The collaborative is a public-private partnership between UI, NG, and Meridium. It delivers the funds UI needs to drive our academic and research excellence while optimizing campus utilities for a generation to come. Check it out at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
Hawkeye fans, get ready for the game with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're excited to bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Enjoy fan favorites like Easy Eddie and Citrus Surfer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to Carver? Go to BigGrove.com and enter for your chance to win Hawkeye tickets all season long. Or join us at any of our 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon, where you can get out of the cold and enjoy warm hospitality while watching the game. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes, all season long. Go Hawks!
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products. We've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, this is the Hawkeye Halftime Show, brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Made right here in Iowa since 1895. Powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Now, back to courtside.
Hawkeyes' big lead of 9 points at the 3:08 mark of quarter number 2. Rutgers led by 8 with 5:33 left to go in the first. Rutgers has led for 10 minutes and 20 seconds. The Hawks for 8:15. University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you no matter where you are in the state of Iowa. Changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. Don't forget that you can join the Swarm and team up with Iowa athletes to support local charities. Make a difference today. Visit iowaswarm.com to learn more. Time for our halftime stats report, brought to you by Hy-Vee, your one-stop shop for making your life easier, healthier, and happier.
Well, Hawks shooting a little below their numbers this evening, on 30% from the field on 9 of 30 shooting, and 28.6% from 3 on 4 of 14 shooting. 6 for 8 from the free throw line for 75%. And as Rob mentioned, leading the way in all ways is Lucy Olson with 19 points on 7 for 11 shooting, is a perfect 4 for 4 from 3, and has split at the free throw line 1 for 2. She has 2 rebounds, 2 steals, and 1 turnover to go along with it. Sydney Fulter, a quick shout out for her 8 rebounds and 5 of those offensive in 16 minutes of play. So great things from Sydney again tonight. For Rutgers, shooting the ball 28% from the field, 50% from 3, and 71% from the free throw line, and just a balanced attack from them. Nobody really jumping off the stat sheet, but JoJo Lacey is their leading scorer at the moment with 6 points. All 6 of those coming from the free throw line. And yet again, Iowa out-rebounding their opponent 21-16. Something to keep an eye on is Iowa's turnovers, 8 in that first half. Look for them to shore that up a little bit in the second half.
University of Iowa Energy Collaborative is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Hawkeye women's basketball all season long, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Learn more at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. The Hawkeyes on top 28-22. We are at the half. More of the Hawkeye halftime show after the break. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
When you live in the Midwest, you're accustomed to leading the nation in certain things, from corn and pork production to eggs and soybeans. And now we're adding another product to that list: clean, renewable wind energy. By investing in wind turbines and partnering with area farmers and landowners, Mid-American Energy is harvesting wind power that's homegrown right in our very own backyard, which not only provides customers with low, stable energy rates, but also the support to make our Midwest communities safer and stronger.
Hey Hawkeye fans, Nick Jackson with Iowa Football here. Your support in the stands is critical to our success on game day, but now you have another way to make a real impact. Join the Swarm today and partner with my teammates and me to service charities throughout Iowa. Together, we're making our state stronger and helping Iowa athletics become the place where we experience the thrill of winning championships. Head to iowaswarm.com for more information. Let's make a difference, Hawkeye Nation.
Hey folks, there's nothing better than burgers, beer, and sunshine. At Burger Shed, we've got all that and more. Try the pork banh mi sandwich with kimchi and teriyaki sauce, or triple your fun with the BS Mac, stacked with 3 buns with our signature BS sauce and homemade pickles. Wash it all down with a cold local brew, and don't forget to soak up the sunshine on one of our 2 patios with lakefront views. The only BS you need is the Burger Shed. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive, Altoona.
When you want the best quality, safety, reliability, and savings, it's gotta be Honda. Save thousands with low 0% APR financing. When you gotta have selection, Honda cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, hybrids, and EVs are in stock and on sale. Like the 2024 Honda Prologue EV with 0% APR financing. To see why it's gotta be Honda, search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer is 3/3/25.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Tonight's game sponsor, Green State Credit Union, is honored to be tonight's sponsor and is proudly serving Iowans with competitive pricing on loans, deposits, insurance, and investment products. Thank you to Green State Credit Union for your long-term partnership with the Iowa Hawkeyes. Time to check the scoreboard. And there's one stunner we'll talk about, but in the top 25, it is Duke, number 13 in the country, 59, Wake Forest 37, 4:41 left to go in the fourth. And here it is, Nebraska 91, Maryland 69, with 31 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. That's right, 91-69, Nebraska over Maryland. The Cornhuskers have knocked down 12 three-pointers. Texas 51, Kentucky 31, late in the third quarter. South Carolina, no problem with Florida, 78-52 early in quarter number 4. Tight one with North Carolina, number 12 in the country, over Virginia Tech, 52-51 at the end of 3. Clemson 58, Georgia Tech 43 early fourth quarter. At the half, number 9 Ohio State, the Hawkeyes' opponent on Monday at 11 o'clock in the morning on President's Day, lead Minnesota by 5, 35-30. Number 2 Notre Dame 22, Pittsburgh 21 at the end of 1. And number 1 UCLA is at number 6 USC later on this evening. Other scores in the Big Ten, it is Illinois 54, Penn State 50. 4:43 left to go in the fourth. And we gave you all the other ones, and looks like a final from Maryland. Nebraska 91, Maryland 71. 28-22, Iowa over Rutgers at the half. We'll be back with more on the Hawkeye Halftime Show after the break. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hey there, sports fans. Hungry for a legendary experience? Look no further than Bumps Restaurants, proudly named after the legendary Bump Elliott. Nestled right at the Finkmine Golf Course on Melrose Avenue, Bumps is your go-to spot for mouth-watering meals. Present your ticket from today's game at Bumps and get a buy one appetizer, get the second appetizer free deal. Offer good through the next home game. See you soon off Melrose Avenue at the Finkmine Golf Course. Bumps Restaurant, a legendary place with legendary food.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, a AAA 4-diamond luxury property located just a few minutes from the Eastern Iowa Airport and downtown Cedar Rapids. Whether you're visiting for business or pleasure, the hotel is happy to welcome you. To make reservations, visit thehotelatKirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
At U.S. Bank, when they say they're in it with you, they mean it. Not just for the good stuff, the grand openings and celebrations, although those are pretty great, but for all the hard work it took to get there, the fine-tuning of goals, the managing of cash and workflows, and decision-making. They're in to help you through all of it, because together they're proving day in and day out that there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. Visit usbank.com to get started today. Equal housing lender, member FDIC, copyright 2024, U.S. Bank.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Both teams back out on the court, preparing for quarter number 3. Iowa leads at 28-22, behind 19 from Lucy Olson. Remember, she is coming off 32 at Nebraska. That is a season high for her. Don't forget that you can earn $250 when you open an eligible checking account at the Tiffin branch or online. Get rewarded for banking with FSB. Visit myfsbonline.com for complete details. Subject to approval, minimum $50 deposit, requires e-statements and direct deposit, member FDIC. Third quarter action coming up next on the Hawkeye Radio Network with Iowa leading 28-22. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. Jill Armstrong and her team strive to make every buyer and seller at ease with the real estate process. If you are in the market to buy or sell a home, contact the Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty. For all your real estate needs, call 319-631-5455.
So much to see, so many places to experience, and nobody helps you get there like Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. Come to our travel showcase March 13th from 4:30 to 7:30 at the Olympic Theater in Cedar Rapids. Get in on exclusive show deals, meet our travel partners, discover unique travel opportunities, and enjoy complimentary food and drinks. Just visit duagency.com or call 319-393-1359 to register. The world is yours to explore at the DU Travel Showcase on March 13th.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hot for the Hawkeyes as just underway, third quarter, pulls up from 14 just outside the paint, and an easy two for Lucy Olson. Boy, we've seen that shot a few times, and she has 21, and that extends the Hawkeye lead 30-22. And there's an air ball deep in the corner by Perkins, but an offensive rebound taken down by Cornwell, who gets the start in the third quarter. But as I mentioned, an air ball, and Cornwell didn't realize it and tried to pass the ball out to the right wing, and that is a Rutgers turnover. Hawkeyes with the basketball. Here's Feuerbach, free throw line extended left. Basket to our left. Stalky free throw line down the right side of the lane. Has it blocked from behind by Cornwell, and Rutgers digs it up. Petticord brings it to the top of the key, then spins in between the circles. Olsen comes out on her. Dribbles to the right side. Iowa by 8. Now top of the key area, Perkins. Left side, Adams. Had 4 points in the first half. Tries to back her way in. Can't get there. Gives it to Perkins. Drives down the left side. Scoop shot up and good with the right hand.
Well, I thought Perkins traveled twice on that possession, but no call. And seeing Iowa against this bigger lineup for Rutgers with two bigs, just switching those screens to make life easier for Sida Falter and Hannah Stolke.
Sharp pass inside, Olsen to Stolke, and finds Hannah. Goes up off the window for her second basket.
There we go. That's the confidence Hannah needs to finish with. Even though there's some contact, she just gathers the basketball and goes up strong, finishes on the right side.
And that's now 500 career assists for Lucy Olsen. There's a long two left to the top of the key by Lacey off the back of the bracket, and the ball tapped out of bounds by the Hawkeyes on the rebound. Iowa on top 32-24, just under 8 left to go in quarter number 3.
500 career assists. What an accomplishment. Did you mention that was to put her in some pretty rarefied air as far as how few people have done that?
Here's a three-pointer right side, and that's good by Destiny Adams. Knocked that down right near the Rutgers bench. 32-27. Hawks with the lead and the basketball. Here's McCabe, free throw line extended left, gives it out to Olsen. Left of the top of the key. Petticord on her. Olsen stops left wing. Reverse the ball to a Falter, and a whistle underneath. It's going to go against China Cornwell against Hannah Stolke, her second. Ball possession for the Hawks on top 32-27. Nothing easy in the Big Ten.
Nothing easy, and Hannah Stolke is just so strong. Over the course of her career, she's just really done a great job as another whistle is called on China Cornwell. I think she thought that the foul was against Hannah Stolke, but it went the other way.
Yeah, she is not happy, and she's been teed up. As she walked away, obviously in disbelief picking up her third personal foul. And just a little too demonstrative. The officials were watching, and the technical called as Olsen from the left corner tried to get the ball inside to Stalky. They called a hold on Cornwell. So the Hawks will step to the line after the China Cornwell technical. On top 32-27, 7-27 left to go in the third.
Well, quite expressive. She was not pleased with that second quick whistle there, was China Cornwell. But what we were talking about, Robbie, is how strong Hannah Stolke has gotten over the course of her time here at Iowa. Done a great job in the weight room and goes so hard in practice every day. And when Caitlin Clark was in town a couple weeks ago and was at practice with the team, that was her comment, was how strong and explosive Hannah seemed as Caitlin was out there live with her for a few possessions, and was quite impressed. So when that comes from high praise like that, comes from Clark, who's playing against the best in the world, the strongest in the world, that's a pretty good sign.
No question about that, and McCabe knocks down both technical free throws, 34-27, and now fakes a three. McCabe takes a couple dribbles and tosses it back to Olsen, who gets a Stalky screen, gets into the paint, pull up from 14, a little bit short off the left side of the iron, and the rebound taken down by Rutgers. Adams on the move on the left wing, hands it off to Lacey as she makes a move toward the hoop, gets into the paint, and a whistle. Is that Hannah Stalky? And that'll be her third, and we'll get Addie O'Grady into the contest.
You know, they talk about pop time with catchers in baseball. I think Addie O'Grady's pop time off the bench when she sees that third or, quick whistle on Hannah Stolke, it's pretty impressive. I watched her jump up and ready to go. But that's what you want to see. If Randy Henderson has taken over the post-coaching duties for this Iowa staff, and when you see how anxious and ready your players are to get in the basketball game, that's a great sign.
First free throw missed, and then the second also didn't go in, but a lane violation on Rutgers anyway. Well, pitchers and catchers have reported spring training underway.
Isn't that crazy? How fast does the time go? It's already baseball season right around the corner.
34-27, Hawkeyes on top, 3 minutes into the third quarter. Feuerbach jogs the ball across the timeline. Olsen now free throw line extended right with 21 points. Now a falter right at the top of the key. Takes a couple of dribbles with that left hand, gets it to Olsen, now back to a falter, tees up a three, no good from the top of the key, and O'Grady going after the rebound on the left wing is going to be called for a hold.
Well, that one felt like the other night in Lincoln, Nebraska, one of those phantom fouls. They really try to be objective about these calls, but Addie O'Grady was pursuing the rebound, didn't get it, and started running the other way, and next thing you know, she's called for a hold. It's a strange call, but these Iowa centers have been no stranger to the whistle of late, Rob.
And as you mentioned Monday night, you have to adjust. 34-27, 6:30 left to go in the third quarter. Lacey dribbling on the right wing. Rutgers in no hurry early in the shot clock. Now they get it to Adams, who fires a contested three from the top of the key, skips off the rim into the hands of Lucy Olsen. Olsen brings it into the front court on the right side. Now Stremlow into the game, a falter around the arc to McCabe on the left wing. One bounce, reverse the ball. Here's a falter on the baseline. Now Olsen in between the circles. Gets an Addie O'Grady screen at the free throw line. Now skips it to Addie, goes up, and ball blocked and knocked out of her hands as she went up for a left-handed layup. Adams in transition for Rutgers. Lost control of the ball down on the left block, and then shoots a pass right side to Petticord for three. No good. A falter the rebound. Pushes it ahead to Olsen. Olsen down the left side of the lane and then spins back out. Free throw line extended. Stremlow right at the top of the key. 34-27 Iowa. Almost midway through the third. Olsen gets it to a falter for three. Rattles that one in deep in the left corner.
And that was a great assist from Lucy Olsen. That's why she now has 500-plus assists in her college career. She draws the defensive attention. Sydney's player tries to step in and stop Lucy. On a dime, Lucy makes the drop pass to Sydney in the corner, and Sid knocks it down with her feet set.
Timeout taken by Rutgers after the Hawkeyes extend the lead to 10 at 37-27. 5:12 left to go in the third. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Oh, I can't even think about cooking tonight. I'm so exhausted. You know what? I'll just grab Quick Star for supper. It's easy and everyone likes it. Plus, I need gas anyway. 2 birds, 1 stone. And it's so affordable. With my rewards card, I'll save even more. Yes, I am winning tonight. Wait, the kids are totally going to want dessert. I'll grab some of their chocolate chip cookies. Maybe for later or, for the drive home. It's fine. Life's busy. Quick Star's got you. Food's here.
Lacer Graphics and Signs provides big signs, bold graphics, and beautiful results for Hawkeye athletics around Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and throughout campus. Lacer Graphics and Signs helps build your brand through custom graphics, signage, and video displays designed to specifically tell your story and grow your business in a big way. That's Lacer Graphics and Signs, a preferred graphic and signage provider of Iowa Hawkeye athletics. Visit them online at lacer.com to see how they can bring your big ideas to life.
Hey folks, this is Jeff Brender from the Machine Shed. We're all about comfort food at the Machine Shed. Indulge in our classic fried chicken, which is prepared with our own secret spices. Or try our Cattleman sirloin tips, featuring certified Angus beef, served with our famous mushroom stuffing that has onions and Swiss cheese, all topped with a garlic herb sauce. Come experience the taste of home cooking at the Machine Shed.
I-80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Lucy Olson with 21 points and 19 in the first half, and the Hawkeyes with their big lead of the night of 10 at the 5:12 mark in quarter number 3. For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, you can stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City. For homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks, Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Hawk fans, throughout the season, you can join head coach Jan Jensen for Hawk Talk, presented by Oaknall, live from the Watermill Kitchen and Bar inside the Hyatt Regency in Coralville. Hawk Talk with Coach Jensen takes place weekly from 6 until 7. You can visit HawkeyeSports.com to view the full schedule. We'll be there again next Tuesday, as we were last Tuesday. Hey, yeah, great job. You enjoyed Hawk Talk, huh? Coach Jensen makes it pretty easy. We get a great crowd.
Always a great crowd. Credit the Hawkeye fans, and thanks to everybody who listened. And yeah, Jan Jensen's a pro, makes things very easy.
Here's Adams. Takes it from the right wing, gets into the paint, and scores right over the front of the iron. She has 9, and that lead cut to 8. Hawks with it, and with the basketball. McCabe in between the circles. Looks inside. Now Olsen, free throw line extended left. And a wild pass toward the basket. It actually went through the net, out of bounds. Obviously, we'll call it a little miscommunication.
That's exactly what we'll call it. And you can tell Lucy thought Addie was going to be somewhere she wasn't, and vice versa. Really no pursuit of the basketball either, though, I will say. Sometimes, like I said, post passing is a 2-person game, and it takes 2 to tango on those post entries.
In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn grows feed for our livestock, food for our families, and clean burning fuel for your drive to the game. You drive clean with Unleaded 88 and support Iowa corn farmers. Go to iowacorn.org to pump it up with Unleaded 88. Hey, Hawk fans, a Luka Garza meet and greet in Minnesota, plus VIP game tickets to the Timberwolves Phoenix Suns game could be yours when you enter your non-winning Feeling Lucky scratch tickets into your Iowa Lottery VIP club account. Simply visit ialottery.com/VIP for details and play today. Timeout on the court with 4:27 left to go in the third. Iowa 37, Rutgers 29. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Something big is happening at Hy-Vee. We've just lowered thousands and thousands of prices on thousands and thousands of items in every aisle and in every department. Online, too. And on many of your favorite products, we've even matched prices with some of the biggest discount stores in the country. Because we get it, times are still tough. So we'll continue to work hard to bring you new lower prices on thousands of items. Things are looking different at Hy-Vee. Come see for yourself.
For hybrid vehicles that give you 614 miles of continuous driving, it's gotta be Honda. Save thousands on Honda hybrids with 2.9% financing. Award-winning Honda hybrids, Accord, Civics, and CR-Vs. With hybrids, the battery charges as you drive. Like the 2025 Honda Accord Sport or Touring model. Now with low 2.9% APR financing. To see why it's gotta be Honda, search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details for well-qualified buyers. Offer ends 3/3/25.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Rutgers basketball out of the timeout. Thompson into the game, backup point guard, hands it to Adams. She leads the way for Rutgers with 9, just right at the top of the key. 15 to shoot. Hands it off to Thompson, and she knocks down a 17-foot jump shot coming off a screen straight away.
Yeah, nice mid-range jumper by Thompson. I think her first one to go down tonight, but she was due.
We're under 4, third quarter, 37-31. In the corner, a Falter, 3. She likes that spot. 2 for 2 in the left corner for Sydney Falter. She has 9.
Yeah, corner pocket. Sydney very effective. I think it's her best spot on the court.
Boy, has she been shooting the 3-ball terrific the last 3 contests. Adams inside. Kicks it left side. Lacey fires in a 3-pointer.
Yeah, JoJo Lacey, the transfer from Boston College, her third 3-pointer of the game. And now the Rutgers press forcing a turnover on Iowa as Lucy Olson is called for a travel right in the middle of the court. Coach Jensen sort of beside herself on that whistle as well, pleading her case.
So the ball will go over to Rutgers. You look at JoJo Lacey on the year, 33.7 from 3, but top line on the scouting report, shooter.
Hasn't seen one she hasn't liked tonight.
Knocked down 3 threes, 40-34. Hawks with the lead, but Rutgers with the basketball. 3:15 left to go in the third. Here's Thompson on the right wing, and then a offensive foul is going to be called along the baseline away from the ball. That'll go against Lacey, her second.
Yeah, moving screen on Lacey, and there's so many elements of those moving screens. Sometimes it's if you're set too wide, sometimes if it's you drop your shoulder, sometimes if it's you don't give the defensive player a step, and she kind of did all 3 there. Hannah Stolke ran right into it and forced the turnover on the moving screen there.
Feuerbach for Stremlo as Olsen gets the ball across the timeline, hands it to Kylie Feuerbach in between the circles. Holds, looks near the high post area, gets it to Olsen, 14 feet away from the basket. Lucy backs up for 3, in and out. As a Falter got a hand on it, almost tipped the ball to Feuerbach, but dug up by Lacey. Now in transition, Perkins all the way to the rim, too strong, high off the window, and the ball comes into the hands of Kylie Feuerbach, who hands it to Lucy Olson. Now Guyton, free throw line extended left. In the corner, Feuerbach. And a Falter was wide open on the left block, and the Hawkeyes didn't see her. Must have been too many scarlet jerseys in the paint. Feuerbach now to a Falter. Now back to Olsen, top of the key, brings it to the elbow, turns. Now Guyton with 3 to shoot. And she shuffled her feet, trying to make a move toward the free throw line. (40-34), Hawkeyes with a precious 6-point lead. Rutgers have won 2 of their last 4. Took Illinois to overtime.
They're playing well, they're playing confident and just hanging around just enough right now.
Without their leading scorer, Kiyomi McMiller, averaging 18.7. Not 100% the official word before the contest. Here's Adams in the corner. Makes the move to the free throw line. Shot no good. Skipped off the right side of the rim. Feuerbach with the rebound. Hawks up 6 with the basketball as Olsen brings it into the front court, gets to the free throw line, pulls up and knocks it down off the dribble.
Rutgers just never picked her up, kept backing up, and you can't do that with Lucy Olson, who is so automatic from mid-range.
23 for Olson. Adams lost control of the ball, and now Olson, a block of a three-pointer. Petticoat tried to get it from the left wing. Hawkeyes retrieve the ball. A falter into the front court. Drives down the left side of the lane, pulls up her dribble. And a travel is going to be called as Sydney tried to get the ball out to the left wing and just drug that pivot foot. Official right there. And it'll be Rutgers basketball. Iowa on top, 42-34, 1:21 left to go in the third. Petticoat on the right wing. Adams kicks it back out to Petticoat for three and drops it. Straightaway three. That's her second three. She has 6 at 17 points against Purdue. The last ball game for the Scarlet Knights. Here's Aaliyah Guyton racing toward the rim and gets it to go. Just climbed over the right side of the iron on the right-handed layup.
And a great first step from Aaliyah Guyton there. She had her beat after her initial explosive move towards the rim.
44-37 Hawkeyes. Petticoat gets it to Adams. Near the elbow on the right side. Down the left side, Lacey. And she lost control of the ball. Guyton comes out on her with 9 to shoot. Now she goes all the way to the rim. And a charge will be called just a little bit out of control. Lacey picks up her third personal.
There's that charge taken by Kylie Feuerbach that you were waiting for in the same spot that she was called for one offensively in the first quarter. But it always comes back around, I think, Rob. I think they call it karma.
Kylie was late tonight getting that charge, but of course she did it.
Oh, yeah.
44-37. Shot clock off. Hawkeyes across the timeline. Olson keeps that right-handed dribble going. Out near the Hawkeye logo. 8 to shoot. 8 left in the quarter. Pull up 17-foot jumper coming off a screen is good by Lucy Olson. 25 for the Hawkeyes, leading score to end quarter number 3. Boy, is this a different team when Lucy Olson puts up the numbers she has the last couple of games.
And Lucy has been incredibly impressive in these last few games, and she just looks like she is in such control of the basketball. She's very confident. She's elevating on these jump shots in such a way that even when they're tight on her in defense, it doesn't matter because she's going straight up and straight down and just draining nothing but net, whether it's from 3, from mid-range, or at the rim.
Hawks have made their last 3 from the floor. University of Iowa Energy Collaborative is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Hawkeye women's basketball this season, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right. Learn more at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. We head to the fourth. Iowa 46, Rutgers 37. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
When you live in the Midwest, you're accustomed to leading the nation in certain things, from corn and pork production to eggs and soybeans. And now we're adding another product to that list, clean, renewable wind energy. By investing in wind turbines and partnering with area farmers and landowners, Mid-American Energy is harvesting wind power that's homegrown right in our very own backyard, which not only provides customers with low, stable energy rates, but also the support to make our Midwest communities safer and stronger.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Corn can even fuel your drive to watch the Hawkeyes play when you choose Unleaded 88. It's a fuel that's cheaper, cleaner, and greener. Plus, it's homegrown, making Unleaded 88 the clear choice at the pump and totally worth the hype. So as you head to cheer on the Hawkeyes this season, don't just fuel up. Pump it up with Unleaded 88. Find Unleaded 88 at a station near you. Go to iowacorn.org/88.
US Cellular introduces Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection, so dinner sounds less like this and more like this. Visit in-store or online to set up Us Mode. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us.
Step into the action with the Fight for Iowa podcast. Join host Gary Dolphin as he takes you behind the scenes with Hawkeye coaches, athletes, and alumni. Tune in weekly on HawkeyeSports.com, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, and more. Your front row seat to Hawkeye athletics.
46-37, Hawkeyes on top, but narrowly won that third quarter, 18-15. Thanks to all for joining us tonight along the Hawkeye Radio Network. Flagship stations WHO in Des Moines, WMT in Cedar Rapids. Our listeners on the Iowa Hawkeye YouTube channel, the Varsity app, and also Sirius XM channel 383. Thursday night basketball from Carver Hawkeye Arena. Just underway in the fourth quarter. Rutgers with the opening possession. Had a cord, free throw line extended right, and Olsen got a hand in there. And actually ended up kicking the basketball, so it will be ball possession for Rutgers along the sideline.
Lucy's had a really good defensive night, too. A few steals, a block shot, that kicked ball. It's funny how sometimes your offense can lead to good defense.
You see it all the time, and it certainly has happened, especially the last two games. And Lucy is a very capable defensive player, as Adams couldn't connect on the three-pointer left to the top of the key. Hawkeyes get the rebound, and the sideline break results in Stalky getting the ball along the baseline, that has it knocked away by Adams, and it touched the baseline out of bounds. Iowa basketball underneath.
And Aaliyah Guyton back in the basketball game, more minutes for her, which I think is a really good thing to give her this experience when she maybe is lacking in confidence a little bit over the last few games.
Guyton gets a pass from Stalky on the left wing. Now drops it into Hannah, reverses the ball to Feuerbach for three off the back of the iron. But there is, yep, you got it, Sydney Falter with that weak side rebound. Gets it back to Guyton. Now Olsen right at the top of the key. Hawkeyes with another opportunity. Feuerbach on the right wing, drives toward the baseline and hooks a pass to the left side. Guyton for three. No good. Missed it deep in the corner. A little bit strong. And then fighting for the rebound is Hannah Stalky on the right block, and she is held.
Hannah just extremely persistent there on that rebound. It's almost like she couldn't jump because she was being held down, and yet she still came up with it just by a clear pursuit of the basketball.
Sidibe, averaging 5.7 this year, picked up the foul. And the Hawkeyes get it in along the baseline. Olsen gets it back from Stalky, drives hard to the rim, and a charge is going to be called on Lucy Olsen. Contact right at the point of attack at the front of the rim.
Well, and really deep under the rim. You know, sometimes if they get that deep inside that circle, you know, there's some different rules around the charge circle and where the offensive player begins and all that type of thing. So it's a tough 50-50, as we always call it. But Lucy, you know, kind of shot that up underneath the basket, but really kind of had a prayer there. Never was a great look at the rim.
46-37, 8:43 left to go. Rutgers with the basketball, Hawks with the lead. Perkins gives it to Lacey. Now drops it inside to Adams. Goes to work in the paint. Turnaround shot no good. And the rebound finally dug up by Hannah Stalky. She gets it back from Feuerbach. Drives down the left side of the lane. Now a Falter, a long two. Baseline left, no good. Rebound taken down by Rutgers. Petticourt on the left side, drives toward the baseline, spins as she was cut off, gets it back to Adams. She'll drive, and the floater is no good, middle of the paint, as she took it from the left wing, and the Hawkeyes get the rebound. Here's Olsen in transition. Now backs up on the left side as Perkins comes out on her. Now a Falter, one dribble, gives it to Guyton between the circles, takes a peek inside, and then has it taken away by Thompson, and then Guyton going after the ball, commits the foul. Just too loose with the basketball as she was trying to get it inside. It just wasn't there.
Yeah, correct. Took a little too long on her decision making. But I want to talk about the Iowa defense on Destiny Adams. Adams 3 for 13 from the field tonight. So she has 9 points, but she's really getting nothing easy. Iowa's doing a nice job on her defensively. Currently the leading scorer in this lineup.
You know, she's very good at offensive rebounds, can hit the three, good driver. that has had to work for everything tonight, coming off 20-11 against Purdue. There's a drive-in shot by Petticord. Left block, no. Guyton secures the rebound, racing toward the basket all the way, and then lost control of it, and it's dug up by Rutgers. Here's Lacey. One-handed pass left side to Thompson. Tries to drive the ball inside to Adams, and a tie-up situation, and the Hawkeyes have the possession arrow in their favor. McCabe for Guyton.
You can see glimpses with Guyton. I mean, that push, yes, it led to a turnover, but the initial push, you can see where she is incredibly versatile, has great explosion in the full court. So she's just piecing it together still as she develops in her freshman season.
Terrific ball handler, can really get it from one end of the court to the other. 46-37 as we approach 7 minutes left to go. Stolke gets it into the corner. Feuerbach, three-pointer from the right corner. Kylie Feuerbach with her first bucket.
And Hawks needed that one. It's been a slow fourth quarter offensively so far, so good to see a little juice, and that gets the fans back up on their feet.
And give Kylie credit, has missed a couple of threes, but stayed with it.
Absolutely, and a nice drive and pitch from Hannah Stolke. Saw the defense jug in on her and then hit Kylie wide open in the corner.
Fans are on their feet, urging on that Hawkeye defense on top, 49-37. 6:33 left to go, and another charge on the right wing taken by Kylie Feuerbach.
Kylie is so quick. She beats someone to the spot in such tight spaces on the basketball court. She's able to predict where they're trying to go, beat them there, and then take the charge. And man, has she gotten good at this year.
And JoJo Lacey picks up her fourth foul. Some film study got to be involved in that too.
Yeah, and listening to your coaching staff, they're watching 5-6 games on these opponents. Just listen to what they say. They're usually right.
16-foot jump shot, left elbow, no good by Olsen. Rebound taken down by Rutgers. Here's Adams in the front court, and a quick trigger three by Lacey. That's an air ball. Wasn't even close to the rim, and goes out of bounds along the baseline. Hawkeye basketball.
Yeah, well, another defensive effort tonight from the Hawkeyes. I know there's still 6 minutes left, but holding Rutgers to 37 points at this point in the basketball game is, you really can't say enough about how much better Iowa's defense has been this season, Rob, than what we've seen in a few years past.
49-37, Hawks with the lead in the basketball. 6 minutes left to go in the fourth. Feuerbach brings it in between the circles after knocking down a three-pointer. Keeps that dribble going. Now McCabe, a falter. One dribble, bounce pass inside. Stolke goes to work, right hand, left side, and she beat Cornwell to the hoop. Hannah Stolke with 6.
Beautiful move from Hannah. Quick spin move, knew exactly what she wanted to do and executed perfectly.
51-37. Little breathing room for the Hawkeyes. Start the court on a 5-0 run. Rutgers with the basketball, and a traveling violation on Destiny Adams. Just too much dribbling on the right side of the court.
Now at this point, I think we'll see Rutgers pick up the pressure of their full court defense and try to force some Hawkeye turnovers, which they've had some success doing this evening. Iowa does have 15 turnovers on the game, so with 5.5 to go and this lead starting to get a little bit away from Rutgers, I think the full court pressure D will pick up.
Lacey back on for Rutgers. 10-14 on the year, 2-11 in the Big Ten. Hawkeye men, a huge victory out in Piscataway last night. So the Hawks basketball team is trying to go back-to-back victories against Rutgers. Feuerbach on the right side, and she is held as she tried to get a pass to Olsen. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye Women's Basketball. Feuerbach will inbounds the ball on the right sideline, gets it to a falter, and then it's poked away by Adams, and Hawkeyes will do it from the same spot again.
Rob, you might be the good luck charm for Iowa against Rutgers. You were out in Piscataway. Was that just last night?
That was just last night.
This guy's all over the place.
I'm like a rock band. I'm not sure what city I'm in from week to week. on tour.
Old Eagle Eyes. That's
Drop
your
pass inside to Olsen. She lays it up and in. Has 27. Stalky, the assist from the elbow. Little high-low action.
Some vintage Jen Jensen high-low post offense there.
And the buzzer went off for some reason, but we'll play on. And Lacey got away with a travel, maybe because of the buzzer, and now we've got a clock issue.
Yeah, the clock never started that entire possession. The horn went, and then the clock was just locked.
So they'll take time out to deal with the clock issue. And we can all help prevent suicide. There is hope with 988 Lifeline. Call or text 988 now. 4:48 left to go in the fourth. The Hawkeyes on a 7-0 run to start the fourth quarter. 4:48 left to go. The Hawks 53, the Scarlet Knights 37. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hear that? That's the Iowa Lottery powering up the new Pac-Man scratch ticket, where you could jump your way to $50K in instant cash prizes. Even if you don't score big in your first round, you still get an extra life. Because you can enter non-winning tickets in the VIP club for a chance to win a Pac-Man arcade package, plus your share of $325,000 in cash prizes. That's a lot of Waka Waka winning. Woo-hoo! Pac-Man is registered and copyrighted by Bandai Namco Entertainment Inc. Enter and see rules at iLottery.com/VIP.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Rutgers has not scored here in the fourth quarter, and that's because that outstanding Hawkeye defense. Rutgers scored 14 points in the first, just 8 in the second, 15 in the third, and 0 in the fourth at the 4:30 mark. Iowa leads 53-37. Earn $250 when you open an eligible checking account at the Tiffin branch or online. Get rewarded for banking with FSB. Visit myfsbonline.com for complete details. Subject to approval, minimum $50 deposit. Requires e-statements and direct deposit. Member FDIC. At the game or at home, Wimmer's Premium. Quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. You take the highest quality beef and pork, combine it with natural spices, and you get the best tasting Midwestern hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
And of Rob Brooks.
Hey, nothing better. 27 for Lucy Olsen, coming off of 32 against Nebraska. Well, she has one co-Big Ten Player of the Week honor, also some national honors. Well, she's got a good opportunity again this week.
Yeah, she sure does. Quickly approaching, 30 points in this game yet again. But even more so tonight, I've been impressed by her defense. She's using her length really well. She's using her just basketball IQ really well to get some steals, block some shots, and she's leading this team really well and sort of hitting her stride here late in this Big Ten Conference season.
(53-37). Rutgers will inbounds the ball along the sideline. They do. Petticord with a runner. Paint, no good. Lucy Olsen doing the job defensively, also gets the rebound. Keeps that right-handed dribble going into the front court. Tried to get it to McCabe, but it's picked off by Lacey. And then Lacey lost control of the ball on the left side of the court, and it goes out of bounds.
Well, no harm, no foul there with the turnover trade for another turnover, so I will bring it back. But Rutgers has switched to a press where they've got a defender, Adams, on the basketball, trying to make it tough for the inbounds pass to be completed.
And some backcourt pressure results in a kick by Adams. So the Hawks will have to do it again. Need to continue to work against pressure defense. They'll see plenty of it the rest of the season.
Yeah, it seems like the conference this year, there just are more teams playing full court pressure D. So you're right, it is great experience and always good to get experience when you're up 16.
53-37 as we approach 4 left to go. Here's Olsen. Free throw line extended, pivots, gets it back to Kylie Feuerbach. Bounce pass inside. Stolke goes to work with the left hand, and it's blocked and into the hands of Sidibe. Rutgers didn't like what they saw with a fast break opportunity, and now we'll pull it back out. Petticord hands the ball to Lacey on the right side of the rim. Right side of the court, reverse it to the left side, and a spin move, pull-up jumper, Sidibe, and that is no good. Missed it from mid-range left side. Hawkeyes get the rebound, bring it into the front court, and certainly can run some clock as the ball is kicked. And the Hawks will have it along the sideline.
This Rutgers team averaging 69 points a game on the season here with just 37 with 3.5 to go in the game. And you just have to be really, really pleased with that type of defensive effort.
They've got a short bench. Only shoot it at 40% from the floor on the season, 29.3 from 3. Olsen from 15 left side, no. A little bit strong off the right side of the rim. Sidibe with the rebound, brings it into the front court. Hands it off to Petticord, who tried to whip a pass to Adams down on the right block. And it sailed right by her and out of bounds. Hawkeye basketball.
You know, and with this lead, you see Coach Jensen leaving her starters in the basketball game, and I do think part of it is to continue to gain experience against a press, knowing that when we head to Ohio State on Monday, they will press, and frankly, it'll be a better press than what we faced tonight.
We'll check all the scores post-game. U.S. Bank brings us the post-game scoreboard update. Here's Olsen, free throw line extended right. McCabe gets it coming off a screen. Tried to fire a three, but gets it back to Lucy with 7 to shoot. Now Feuerbach, free throw line extended left. Hesitates, gets into the paint, feeds right side. Three-pointer on the way, no good by McCabe. And a battle for the rebound, and touch last by the Hawkeyes. Rutgers basketball.
Shot didn't go in, but that's outstanding execution, using 29 seconds of the shot clock and getting the best three-point shooter on your team open in the corner for a three-point look. Taylor is one of those people. She can have an off night shooting. You know the next one, she's going to be hot.
0 for 4 tonight. Has knocked down a couple of free throws after the technical by Cornwell. Rutgers into the front court. Hawks on top, 53-37. Here's Sidibe, top of the key. Goes to the free throw line, spins. Now back to Adams. She'll fire a three, rimming no. Missed it left to the top of the key. Falter, another rebound. Now McCabe in the front court to Sydney. The Hawkeyes should work some clock here. Olsen, Feuerbach, free throw line extended. Now Falter in between the circles. Continues to look inside. And now Stolke comes out to set a screen for Olsen. Feeds right side. McCabe for three, a little bit short. Had a good look at it from the right wing. Lacey, the rebound. Here's Rutgers working the ball along the baseline is Petticord, and contact and a whistle. I think the ball is just knocked out of bounds by the Hawkeyes. Hawkeyes have missed their last 4 and have not scored for 3:19. Rutgers has not scored in the entire quarter with 1:39 left to go in it. 53-37 Hawkeyes. And Rutgers certainly in no hurry. And now a bump on the right wing. That's going to go against Kylie, and she smiled and said, yep, I did that one. Just her second personal. Ball possession for the Scarlet Knights. Sidibe inbounds it right in front of the Rutgers bench. Gets it to Perkins. Perkins, a 6'3 freshman, drives the ball to the left side out near the arc. Hands it off to Destiny Adams, makes her way to the hoop. A little bit strong on the right-handed layup. And Hawks get the rebound. Stolke another one. Passes it off to Olsen. Now Feuerbach, free throw line extended right. 53-37 Hawkeyes as we approach a minute left to go. Here's Olsen, left to the top of the key, well behind the three-point arc, and then makes a move down to the left block and goes up and is fouled. That'll go on Petticord, and 2 free throws for Lucy Olson. Hawkeyes have only scored 7 points in the fourth quarter. Mullaney into the game. Leah Guyton will come in after Olsen's free throws. Hayden for Stolke. Sydney Fulter will sit down with 14 rebounds.
That's crazy. That's a crazy number for Sydney Fulter. But we look at this box score, and there were a lot of rebounds up for grabs. I mean, Rutgers on the game, 13 for 47 from the field. So quite a few opportunities, and Sid did it on both ends of the floor, though. Great defensive rebounding effort, great offensive rebounding effort, and you just can't say enough about the way she's been on the glass, attacking it all season long.
Olsen's free throw a little bit strong, so she'll stay at 27. Hawks now 8 out of 11 from the free throw line tonight. Olsen's second, also a little bit strong. It's about the only thing that you can complain about in Lucy Olsen's game tonight. Here's Perkins, a 3. Banked it in right at the top of the key for Rutgers' first basket of the fourth quarter.
I love it. Perkins didn't act phased at all. It's like she meant to do it.
Well, she should be.
It's not your shot, huh?
Well, you don't bank in a 3 near the top of the key.
Well, if you're playing horse in the driveway, you're calling bank, maybe that's exactly what she did.
Not sure I heard it.
If you didn't hear it, it doesn't count, huh?
And a big hand for Lucy Olson as she will sit down with 27 points, 19 coming in the first 20 minutes. Stremlo, Mullaney, Hayden, Callie Levine out of Solon into the game. Stremlo, entry pass, Hayden, left-hand layup off the window, good.
That freshman-to-freshman connection, nice post entry, and that quick finish from Hayden.
We saw that at Nebraska, 55-40. Hawks by 15. Have won the quarter 9-3 so far. Perkins, right wing, drives it into the paint, goes up strong, and is fouled by Stremlo.
I know the Iowa photographers are certainly clicking those shutters right now as all 5 freshmen for the Iowa Hawkeyes are on the court together right now, which is a pretty cool thing. And you can see the camaraderie amongst them, high-fiving, smiling, and it's kind of a cool little moment they're having.
One, to have 5 freshmen in a class, and then number 2, to have them all on the court at the same time.
Especially in February, sometimes things happen. It's really cool to see.
Perkins connects on the first free throw. Second one rattles around, no good. Offensive rebound and putback is good by Lacey. That gets her into double figures with 7.9 seconds remaining. 55-43. Jan Jensen says no shots. Levine will hold it right side of the court. Hawks win it. That's 6 in a row. Victory number 18 on the year, and 8-6 in the conference. The Hawks 2 games above 500 in league play.
6 wins in a row. That always sounds pretty good, and I think that's the longest streak in the conference for Iowa in quite some time. So really impressive win and really impressive defensive effort tonight, limiting Rutgers to just 43 points, a team that averages 69 points per game.
Hawks do it with D and close out the Scarlet Knights of Rutgers 55-43 as the Hawkeyes continue to dominate the series against the Scarlet Knights. Hawk fans, enjoy your home away from home at Coralville's all-suite Homewood Suites and the Home 2 Suites by Hilton. Relax in spacious suites with free breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, and more. Perfectly located for your next Hawkeye visit. Hawkeyes now lead the all-time series against Rutgers 14-3. The Hawks have won 14 of the last 15 and now have won 3, make that 4 of the last 5 by double figures. The Hawks over Rutgers 55-43. The postgame show from Carver Hawkeye Arena starts after the break. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. Melrose Meadows, voted Iowa City's best retirement community. Tired of cooking, cleaning, or just being alone? Check out Melrose Meadows, voted Iowa City's best retirement community with underground parking, heated pool, and endless opportunities to stay fit and social. Visit melrosemeadows.com.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his crew at Dodge Street Tire. For over 30 good years, they have taken care of their customers and treated them like neighbors. This season, if your car or truck is struggling to compete, take a shot with Dodge Street Tire. You won't have to jump through hoops to ensure quality and honest service for Hawkeye fans everywhere. Whether it's new tires or engine trouble, Dodge Street Tire will score a win for you and your family. At the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Join Bobby Hansen and Gary Dolphin each week for Hawk Talk, live from the Watermill Kitchen and Bar inside the Hyatt Regency in Coralville. They'll be joined each week by Coach McCaffrey and a Hawkeye player. For the complete schedule, visit HawkeyeSports.com.
U.S. Cellular introduces Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection, so dinner sounds less like this and more like this. Visit in-store or online to set up Us Mode. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us.
Did you know that UI ranks near the top of the EPA's Green Power Leaderboard with 84% of our energy coming from renewable sources? Now you can be a part of the team that makes it happen. The University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, with our partner, NG Iowa, is offering full-time positions in utility operations for our campus and hospital water, heating, steam, and distribution systems. Check out the jobs and apply at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
Hawkeye basketball has been brought to you by U.S. Bank, proud to support Iowa basketball. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Wimmers Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. And by Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Made right here in Iowa since 1895. This is the Hawkeye postgame show.
Rob Brooks, Catherine Reynolds. Courtside, Carver Hawkeye Arena. Ring it up, 6 in a row for the Hawkeyes. And, you know, Catherine, even maybe more impressive than that number. It's hard to do in conference play. But to come off of 5 straight losses and then put together 6 straight wins, boy, that's kind of a tale of 11 games for sure.
Yeah, and you know, when you talk about it throughout the course of the game, Rob, you mentioned wanting to play your best basketball later in the season, and certainly that's what Iowa has begun to do. And you're right. You would much rather be on a 6-game winning streak right now as you trend towards the conference tournament, trend towards postseason play, and that's really kind of a hallmark of Iowa basketball teams as they've run this read and react offense over the years, is that it just takes time to click. And there are a lot of people that have been on the roster for a while who are getting significant minutes, but they're not players who were playing a ton based on having all that experience in past years. Gabby Marshall, Kate Martin, Caitlin Clark, obviously, they took up a ton of minutes. So now you're really seeing this team hit their stride and be able to click together on the offensive end, and then the defense has been showing up for them all season long. So once you pair those two things together, these results are speaking for themselves.
It's time for the post-game stats report brought to you by Hy-Vee. Sign up for the totally free Hy-Vee Perks program and enjoy exclusive Perks pricing on hundreds of items in-store and online. Score big savings today at Hy-Vee.com/perks.
Well, the Hawkeyes held below their numbers tonight as well, with just 55 points on 37% shooting from the field, 20 for 54 From three, they went 7 for 23 for 30.4%, and then only took 12 free throws, went 8 for 12 from the free throw line for nearly 67% from the free throw line. As we've mentioned, Lucy Olson, the leading scorer again tonight with 27 points on 11 of 19 shooting. She was 4 for 5, 80% from three, but 1 for 4 from the free throw line, something she continues to try to work on and overcome the free throw line struggles. She had 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, and a block to go along with it, but 5 turnovers, something she certainly won't be too thrilled about. Having basketball in your hand that much, though, it lends itself to having a few more turnovers. Sydney Fulter with another double-double tonight. 14 rebounds, 6 of those offensive, and 10 points to go along with it. She was 2 for 7 from the field, 2 for 5 from 3, hitting 2 corner pocket threes, and 4 for 4 from the free throw line. For Rutgers, shot 30% from the field on 15 of 49 shooting, 7 for 17 from 3 for 41%, including that banked-in 3 towards the end of the game that Rob loved so much, and
love them.
6 for 10 from the free throw line, 60%. Leading scorer for Rutgers was JoJo Lacey, the grad transfer from Boston College. She had 11 points on 4 of 10 shooting, 3 for 5 from the free throw line. She had a nice night of 9 rebounds to go along with it, and 2 steals, 1 assist, and 5 turnovers. Hawkeyes out-rebounded Rutgers 37-31 and led the paint battle 22 to Rutgers 8 on the night, so something you'll be happy about there. And one thing I want to point out, Rob, is Iowa only 7 bench points tonight. Over the course of the season, we have seen that bench production decline a little bit, and so that's one area that I think as you approach the end of this conference season and finishing things out strong and then heading into the conference tournament is being able to rely a little bit more on bench production as you go down the stretch.
And that brings up the game at Nebraska on Monday night, where there weren't a ton of points off the bench, but good production, holding serve in that second quarter, especially when the Hawkeyes got in all sorts of foul trouble. So you feel like that at least was a step forward on Monday. And like you mentioned earlier, kind of a roller coaster ride sometimes with freshmen. There's going to be some highs, there's going to be some lows, but you keep playing them, and you know that you're going to see the reward at the end of the year.
Yeah, and I really liked how Aaliyah Guyton, they stuck with her throughout the course of the game. You know, just because someone is maybe not playing up to their potential for a few games in a row, as long as you keep putting them out there and keep giving them experience, that's going to benefit you way more in the long run than the alternative. And, you know, Taylor Stremlow, a player that we got used to seeing play heavy minutes early in the season, you know, her minutes have declined. Same thing with Tegan Mulaney, Ava Hayden, but I think that they are a mature class. I think they understand the reason for different decisions, and this coaching staff has such good rapport with their players that they're on the same page and communicating with them and understanding why maybe minutes have declined, yet getting experience in the times they can, whether that's because of foul trouble, because of, you know, people needing out, they're gassed in the course of the game. So I'm not all is lost. I think as the course of the season goes on, we'll continue to see that bench production come back around. It's just been a little lull for now.
Aaliyah Guyton did lead the bench in minutes with 16:35, and in the plus-minus category in the box score was a plus 10. So some good things did happen when Aaliyah was on the court. Ended up with 5 points and 4 rebounds, but did have those 4 turnovers. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated, has been voted best of the area for the 10th consecutive year. Proudly supports Hawkeye women's basketball. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets. The Hawkeye postgame show will continue in a moment after the Hawkeyes get victory number 18, 55-43 over Rutgers. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Silver Star Car Wash, where unlimited washes start at just $19.99 per month. Free vacuums, free dry down towels, and convenient locations all over town. Come through as often as you like, starting at just $19.99 a month. That's a bargain that'll clean up your car without cleaning out your wallet. Fast, easy, and unlimited, starting at just $19.99 per month. Silver Star Car Wash is the best way to keep your car looking new all year long. Silver Star Car Wash. A better wash, a great feeling.
Hey Hawk fans, ready to elevate your game day experience? Introducing Daydreamer Cannabis Infused Beverages. Made locally in North Liberty, Iowa, Daydreamer is your all-natural, low-calorie lifestyle beverage made with real fruit. It's light, healthy, and alcohol-free. Just what you need to keep you relaxed when the game heats up. So grab yourself a Daydreamer. Sip local and dream big. As always, enjoy responsibly. Visit us online at enjoydaydreamer.com.
Did you know that UI uses the same amount of energy as all the rest of Iowa City? That's why we have our own power plant, and we're committed to making it clean. By 2025, we'll rely completely on climate-friendly, alternative fuels. Deep in the boiler rooms, engineers from the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative are optimizing the power plant so it can handle these new fuels more efficiently. Learn more about it at uiowaenergycollaborative.com. That's uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
Hey folks, this is Jeff Grunder from the Machine Shed. We're all about comfort food at the Machine Shed. Indulge in our classic fried chicken, which is prepared with our own secret spices. Try our Cattleman sirloin tips, featuring certified Angus beef, served with our famous mushroom stuffing that has onions and Swiss cheese, all topped with a garlic herb sauce. Come experience the taste of home cooking at the Machine Shed.
I-80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Hawks win it 6 in a row, 55-43 over Rutgers, and that Iowa defense with the 43 points allowed, that is the lowest since January 28th, 2012, as Purdue was held to 42 points. Abby Stamp joins me on the post-game show. Well, let's start there. Made it tough on a Rutgers team that averages point total in the 60s. Had 78 the last time out against the Purdue Boilermakers, but almost didn't score in the fourth quarter.
Right. Yeah, certainly. That's been our calling card all year, right? We've been really excited about the defense that we've been playing. Definitely in this last, 5-6 game stretch here as well. I thought we've been doing some really good things with the ball screen defense and just really taking that away from people's game. Obviously, with them not having their, McMiller playing tonight, they're a little bit different team. But just overall, yeah, really, never want to be in the 50s, but I guess if you're going to be in the 50s, good to hold your opponent to 43. We'll take that.
That's right. We've seen that before. I didn't like that 50-49 game out in Oregon, so certainly we'll take this one. And how about Lucy Olsen just continues just right from the start to set the tone and get off to another great start, just like she did at Nebraska on Monday night.
Absolutely, yeah. And she is just really keyed in, really locked into what we're doing. We've talked about it a couple times. It takes a while to get used to a system, a league, a changing coaching staff, all those type of things. And Lucy just kind of had that mid-season growth area. And, man, she's just going full speed ahead right now. And the way she's practicing, the way she's leading our team is really, really helping us out. And it's been good to just see her, obviously shooting the three really well is really nice. I thought tonight she had more opportunities to go confidently into that pull-up, kind of hesitated a couple times. But overall, certainly just another really good game for Lucy.
And 500 assists goes over that mark in her career, and that's not easy to do either.
Not easy to do, certainly. And, I think she's really she was excited to do it tonight. I know she would have liked to have a few more than 3 assists. Obviously, I think, we just did not – I know we didn't shoot the ball the way we're capable of tonight. I thought we had quite a few actually really good inside-out open looks from 3 that just didn't go down for us tonight. Now, the positive of that is, the statistics will turn in our favor as we move forward into a few of these next big games that we've got coming up. So we're just going to stay confident in that. We're going to learn a few things. Rutgers did a few things that stymied us offensively that we're going to have to figure out. And we'll figure it out, and we'll be ready to go come Ohio State on Monday.
Abby, Sydney Falter, what a terrific job she has done on the boards. Another double-double, 10 points. And 14 rebounds, but 6 offensive. And it just seems like every time there's a missed shot, she either has it or is right around that ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Sydney is, she's getting so many additional plays. And on a night when you only score 45, those extra possessions make a big, big difference. With the way we shot the ball, we needed every possession we could get. So huge plays by her coming up with those. I thought there was a really great possession, too, where Hannah had 1 or 2 within the possession. And that was just the fight. Things were just not clicking for us in a lot of ways tonight. But I thought, after Jan called that early timeout, I thought that the team really responded with effort from that point forward. And those are the type of plays that are just effort plays. And some nights that's really all you can give. And as long as that's what you're given, then we're going to be proud of that and we're moving forward. And Sid, I thought, certainly led the charge in that area.
Well, defense and rebounding many times will get it done. And the one thing Rutgers makes you do from a defensive standpoint is pretty much play the entire shot clock. So you've got to be locked in because, they like to work that around and use some time.
They do, and that's always been, kind of a calling card of Rutgers. And they, with the press, I thought we handled the press fine. We maybe had 1 or 2 turnovers that certainly, we didn't want to have. But for the most part, we handled it fine, but we didn't get to really start our offense or get into some of our sets until later in the shot clock. And that's a night where, with what we do offensively, we like to run a motion offense and be a little more free-flowing. But with that not really clicking the way it was tonight, we had to go to call in a few more plays, which then just kind of plays into slowing the game down on the offensive end. We didn't get a whole lot going in the transition either, which is a big part of kind of the excitement, the fun that we really build on. So they did a nice job, credit to them of taking that away from us. And we just got to keep working on finding ways to make that happen, even when people are doing whatever they can to stop it.
Hard to believe 4 regular season games remain.
Can't believe it. You are right. There's just, once you get to that last little part of the season and down the stretch, it goes so darn fast. But 4 really big games left. We're really obviously excited and thankful for where we're at, to be playing our best basketball. You could say maybe not tonight, but definitely feel confident that we're playing our best basketball down the stretch. We've got Lucy coming along. I think, it was a little bit more of a struggle tonight. We got to get Hannah back a little bit. We got to figure out again how to get her in transition and then just get her, off the block a little bit more, get her in some areas where she's just a little bit more capable, not having to go up against the bigger center all the time. But fun to see her out here on the court right now with her whole family taking pictures, celebrating that 1,000th point. And we need to find a way to get some more points tallied up there for Hannah. That'll be big for us.
That's right. Don't stop just over 1,000, right?
Yeah, we got to
keep her moving.
Keep it going.
And it'll start with Ohio State on Monday, a tough place to play and a terrific basketball team, and you have to be ready for some pressure.
Absolutely. Yep, they're going to press majority of the game. The press will be a little bit different than what we saw tonight. The flip side of that, the good news to that is it's the type of press that if you can really attack it, you can go score easy buckets, and that's what we're going to try to do. We're going to try to use that to kind of speed up our pace again and get back to playing Iowa basketball the way that we want to play.
Abby, thanks very much.
Thanks, Rob.
Abby Stamp after the Hawks' victory at 55-43 over Rutgers. And, of course, that's now 6 in a row after the Hawkeyes had lost 5 in a row. Trending in the right direction, and the next 3 are going to be really tough. At Ohio State on Monday, and then the following Sunday, UCLA, number 1 in the country. They play USC a little bit later on tonight, and then at Michigan on the 26th before wrapping up the regular season. As we turn the calendar to March, the Wisconsin Badgers come to town on March the 2nd. We'll continue with more postgame after the break. Iowa 55 and Rutgers 43. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hey, Hawkeyes, while you're hard at work in class or on the court, there's a team behind the scenes making sure that the power keeps going, the water keeps flowing, and the temps inside are just right. Introducing the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative. The collaborative is a public-private partnership between UI, NG, and Meridium. It delivers the funds UI needs to drive our academic and research excellence while optimizing campus utilities for a generation to come. Check it out at uiowaenergycollaborative.com.
Hear that? That's the Iowa Lottery powering up the new Pac-Man scratch ticket, where you could jump your way to $50K in instant cash prizes. Even if you don't score big in your first round, you still get an extra life. Because you can enter non-winning tickets in the VIP club for a chance to win a Pac-Man arcade package, plus your share of $325,000 in cash prizes. That's a lot of Waka Waka winning. Woo-hoo! Pac-Man is registered and copyrighted by Bandai Namco Entertainment Inc. Enter and see rules at ilottery.com/VIP.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, 988 provides the direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
When you want the best quality, safety, reliability, and savings, it's gotta be Honda. Save thousands with low 0% APR financing. When you gotta have selection, Honda cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, hybrids, and EVs are in stock and on sale. Like the 2024 Honda Prologue EV with 0% APR financing. To see why it's gotta be Honda, search your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Financing on credit approval. Offer ends 3/3/25.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Hawkeyes 55, Rutgers 44. I'll make that 43. I don't want to give them any more than they actually scored. 55-43. Hawkeyes with the victory, 18-7, 8-6 in the Big Ten, and every single win is really key, especially this time of year when you got that logjam in the middle of the Big Ten Conference. An upset earlier today. Nebraska wins handily at Maryland, and obviously that's going to push them up the ladder after they'd been struggling a little bit, and bring Maryland a little bit lower as they are still in the top 20. So the Hawkeyes 2 games above 500 as we went through what is in front of the Hawkeyes the next 3 games, and including the last 4, going to be tough to get a lot of victories, but this team certainly capable of doing it. 55-43. It started tonight against Rutgers. All plays under review tonight were brought to you by Athletico Physical Therapy. Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? Athletico's movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. And how good was Sydney Fulter tonight with 10 points, 14 rebounds, also had a couple of assists, knocked down all 4 free throws, 2 out of 5 from three-point range, so she stays hot from 3. Remember, she had 13 at Nebraska, too, and then also had a double-double against Minnesota up in Minneapolis. Catherine caught up with her in the Hawkeye locker room.
Sydney, a great defensive effort from your Hawkeye team this evening, limiting Rutgers to 43 points. So just talk about what you guys worked on practice this week and how you were able to lock them down.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things is just defense is something we can control our energy and focus on defense, even if our shots aren't falling on the offensive end. That's something really important that we can key in on, and I thought we've done a great job of that the past couple of games. So I'm proud of our defensive effort, and I thought it was a good win.
You mentioned before we started recording here that you felt like Rutgers was really physical, especially their post defense, and you could just speak on that a little bit and how that makes life difficult for you and your teammates during the game.
Yeah, we have such great posts on this team, and I thought they put a good game plan together to guard our posts, and it was a little difficult getting it in. So that definitely relies on driving to the basket and getting the ball inside the paint in other ways. But yeah, I mean, credit to them. They played great post defense, but I'm proud of the way we handled it.
And Sydney, you showed up again tonight, 14 rebounds, 6 of those offensive, 10 points, another double-double. So, I mean, personally, I'm extremely proud of you for these type of nights that you're having. But when it comes to your offensive rebounding, what's your kind of trick of the trade?
I think we get great shots up a lot, and my mentality is no matter what the shot is, I'm going to crash and think it's going to be a miss and get that second chance opportunity for my team. So, just hustling after every rebound that I can. Those second chance opportunities are really important, and I thought me and Hannah did really well at that today.
Well, Sydney, thanks for your time. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Catherine, thank you very much. And for Sydney Fulter, that is her 6th career double-double, 4th this season, as she has reached double digits 10 times this year and in 5 straight games. as over the last 6 games, Sydney is shooting 62% from three-point range, 13 of 21, and has also grabbed double-digit rebounds 5 times this year as well. Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near University of Iowa Healthcare, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more as they bring you the post-game interview with Jan Jensen.
Coach, the 6th win in a row, that has to feel pretty good. And talk about the defensive effort holding Rutgers to 43 tonight.
Yeah, I think our defense is, thankfully it's always been there this whole season for the most part, right? The points they did get, we did forget and not guard 14, and 1 can shoot the 3 and 3 can shoot the 3. We were a little soft a couple times. But overall, I thought it was really, really solid. And that's why we're able to, stay in games and win games when our offense is struggling.
And if you could just speak on the consistency that you've seen over this winning streak from Lucy Olson and Sydney Affolter. Lucy, 27 again tonight, played really well defensively, had a couple of steals, had a blocked shot, reached over 500 assists, just very well-rounded. And then Sydney, 14 rebounds yet again.
I know. And that's the thing. Sydney does so much of that blue-collar work. And that's why, if Sid just takes that offense and lets that come to her and does all the rebounding and cleans up things, she's just such a catalyst to so many great things. So those rebounds were, that was pretty impressive. She was everywhere.
Mm-hmm. And one other thing I wanted to ask you about was your press break tonight. I know you mentioned earlier in the week that was a key for you tonight and then going into the game at Ohio State. So how did you feel that went?
I thought we did a pretty good job with the press break. I don't think there were a lot of, it's a lot different than Ohio State's. Ohio State's is a lot more aggressive, and they do a few more things in it. This is more of a slowdown. I think at the beginning we were a little flat to start ourselves, but a press can slow you down. So then we didn't turn it over, but we got to our end. But then it took us a little while to get into our flow. So it kind of did its job in that regard, but I think we were just a little on our heels to start. But I loved, we did our assignments, we did our cuts, and we looked to hit them at the correct times. So I was pleased with that, especially going into what we have to go into at Ohio State.
Well, every win's a good win. Congrats on this one, and good luck prepping for Ohio State.
Thanks so much, and thanks to all the fans. Thanks for coming, and thanks for being with us. I know tonight was a little bit herky-jerky, but I tell you what, they're in this league, sometimes you gotta win every way. You gotta win close and big ones and pretty ones and ugly ones. And I'm just very, very thankful that we got it. I'm really thankful for this fan base.
W's are W's, and that's going to be the theme going forward. It's tough to win 6 in a row, and the Hawkeyes have done it in league play, 55-43. We'll check the U.S. Bank scoreboard and also have our plays of the game when we come back and wrap up our Hawkeye postgame show from Carver. We'll do that after the break. This is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from their field.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Fran McCaffrey. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hawkeye fans, get ready for the game with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, we're excited to bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Enjoy fan favorites like Easy Eddie and Citrus Surfer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to Carver? Join us at any of our 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon, where you can get out of the cold and enjoy warm hospitality while watching the game. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Iowa Hawkeyes all season long. Go Hawks!
Hey folks, there's nothing better than burgers, beer, and sunshine. At Burger Shed, we've got all that and more. Try the pork banh mi sandwich with kimchi and teriyaki sauce, or triple your fun with the BS Mac, stacked with 3 buns with our signature BS sauce and homemade pickles. Wash it all down with a cold local brew, and don't forget to soak up the sunshine on one of our 2 patios with lakefront views. The only BS you need is the Burger Shed. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive, Altoona.
You're listening to coverage of Hawkeye women's basketball, powered by the University of Iowa Energy Collaborative, empowering Hawkeyes to do energy right.
Now, Lucy Olson, a terrific opportunity for being in the discussion of Big Ten Player of the Week. Of course, 32 at Nebraska Monday and 27 here tonight to lead the Hawkeyes to a 55-43 victory. Let's check the U.S. Bank scoreboard, as U.S. Bank is a proud sponsor of the Hawks. We're in it with you for the good stuff and all the hard work it takes to get there, because together there is nothing as powerful as the power of us. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. We'll check the top 25, and Notre Dame has run away from Pittsburgh. That was a close game back in the first couple of quarters, but now 85-57. Number 2, Notre Dame leads with 2:27 left to go in the fourth. A little bit later on tonight, actually coming up at the top of the hour, it is number 1 UCLA at number 6 USC. That's 23-0 against 21-2. Final in overtime from Columbus. The 9th-ranked Ohio State Buckeyes defeat Minnesota 87-84. Number 3 Texas 67. Number 8, Kentucky, 49. No problem for the Longhorns, coming off a victory against South Carolina, who demolished Florida tonight, 101-63. NC State, playing good basketball, gets a 2-point victory over Miami, 76-74. Number 12, North Carolina, 67. Virginia Tech, 62. Duke, no problem with Wake Forest, 72-47. Likewise for Tennessee over Auburn, 99-61. And this is the stunner in the Big Ten and really around the country. Number 17, Maryland loses by 20 at home to Nebraska, 91-71. The Huskers over the Terrapins. Clemson, 68. Number 19, Georgia Tech, 61. And Louisville with a come-from-behind win against number 23, Florida State, 83-69. So this is kind of the time of year you're going to see some odd things happen, and certainly did tonight. Minnesota almost gets one at Ohio State, and Maryland loses by 20 at home to Nebraska. One other Big Ten final for you. Illinois, 67, and Penn State, 55. That's a look at the U.S. Bank scoreboard update. That brings us to our plays of the game, and here they are. 17-13, Rutgers with a lead in the basketball, and here's a steal by Olsen on the right side of the court, and she scampers to the rim, lays it up with the right hand on the left side. Then Anna goes to work in the paint on the defensive end, knocks the ball up in the air, gathered by McCabe. Buckeyes down 2, can take the lead. Olsen for 3. There it is, a left wing 3, and the Hawkeyes have their first lead at 20-11. And Thompson all the way to the rim down the left side of the lane. It's short. Guyton gets the rebound. Leads the fast break. Drives in. Layup. Good. Got it to go with the right hand off the window. Stremlow right at the top of the key. 34-27 Iowa. Almost midway through the third. Olsen gets it to a falter for 3. Rattles that one in deep in the left corner. 8 left in the quarter. Pull up 17-foot jumper coming off a screen is good by Lucy Olsen. 25 for the Hawkeyes, leading score to end quarter number 3. 46-37 as we approach 7 minutes left to go. Stalky gets it into the corner. Feuerbach three-pointer from the right corner. Kylie Fairbach with her first bucket. With 7.9 seconds remaining, 55-43. Jan Jensen says no shots. Levine will hold it, right side of the court. Hawks win it. That's 6 in a row. Victory number 18 on the year, and 8-6 in the conference. The Hawks 2 games above 500 in league play. With the 5 freshmen on the court to end the game. So the Hawks take care of Rutgers, and then you certainly don't look ahead, Catherine, but the next 3 at Ohio State, UCLA, at Michigan. What a way to end the season before the final game against the Wisconsin Badgers.
Yeah, no kidding. And this Big Ten is stacked. That's really excited to see what happens in that USC-UCLA matchup tonight in Southern California. But you're right, it doesn't get any easier. In fact, it gets really, really difficult really fast. Ohio State, a great basketball team, year in and year out, well coached. And then you've got UCLA come into town right after that, the number 1 ranked undefeated UCLA Bruins. So if you're the Iowa Hawkeyes, you definitely just take one at a time at this point. There's no reason to do anything other than that. Put 2 feet in front of the other and just play your game. Continue to do what you've been doing that's gotten you on this 6-game winning streak, and be confident about what you have in that circle.
We'll see you in Columbus.
I will see you there, my friend.
That'll wrap up our Hawkeye postgame show as the Hawkeyes defeat Rutgers 55-43, and now 18-7 on the year. 2 games above 500 in the conference at 8-6. Winners of 6 in a row. Rutgers falls to 10-15 and 2-12. Our next broadcast will be next Monday. Note the start time. It's President's Day, and we're going to play early. It's going to be 11 o'clock Central. That'll be 12 noon on the East Coast. So, Iowa time, we will be on the air with the pregame show at 10:30. The tip at 11. Plan to join us. For Catherine Reynolds, I'm Rob Brooks, reminding you of the final score one more time. Iowa 55 and Rutgers 43. Iowa holds an opponent to the fewest amount of points since a 42 against Purdue. So outstanding defense. It's been a long time since Iowa has had a number that low. You got to go back to 2012, 55-43. The Hawks over the Scarlet Knights. That'll wrap up our coverage. Thanks so much for listening. Good night from Carver Hawkeye Arena, and this is Iowa Hawkeye women's basketball from Learfield.
Hawkeye Basketball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with a Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Honda. To see how Honda crushes the competition, see your local Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest. And by Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.